Hey, what's up, Puck and Cow? How's it going, guys? Alright, just getting everything set up here. I'm excited to get the party started. Oops, I forgot to put rings on. I was looking through gear last night to swap everything out on, and I got sidetracked. So I need to. I was replacing some of the gear with like exalted gear and random shenanigans I found along the way. Good Thursday, Loaf and chat. Hey, what's up, Manuel? Hey, one sec, guys. I'm just gonna grab a drink from the fridge. You want to say hi? Alright, you can say hi. You can say hi, baby girl. How you guys doing? Gonna throw that right there. What's the belt called again? Something chains. Pupper, yes, the good old Moody. She was very enthusiastic on saying hi, so... Okay, belt requires level 70, so we still have a little bit of ways to go for that. But I do need to find another exalted ring. Shattered. Oh yeah. Shattered like shattered chains. Yeah. Shattered chains. Yeah, it looks like it's level 70. I can move them over here though. That way I have everything organized. Chains, but have all our options. Do hit 70. Got a few slams from when I was doing the rogue. So I at least have a percentile life one. It's just a tier 5, but not too bad. And then I do have a 3 LP Siphon of Anguish. I'm going to use this one for now, just because I'm not high enough level to use the base that gives me less crit damage taken, and it gives me a bunch of attunement, so that one's not too bad. And that'll give me some leech too, which will be nice. That'll allow me to take off my my bleeding heart, so... As long as I can find a better exalted amulet. So we're going to try to replace these like random leveling pieces I've had since level 10 and see what we got. So let's see if there's anything I can actually equip that might be half decent for melee. I might be too low of a level. I might just have to stick with the bleeding heart for now. Mana regen, that one's not bad. Doesn't give me a lot of res, sadly, but not bad. Some good armor shred, health, healing effectiveness, crit multi, those are all good things. All fantastic. Oh, C7 armor shred too. Yeah, too bad I can't use any of the good bases yet. They give me like res. So res is gonna be a little bit harder, but yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna get too picky. I'm just gonna wear this. I'm also gonna be getting a lot of my res from blessings, so yeah, let's see what we got for belts. Increase health. Minion damage. That's actually not bad. It's got a bunch of necrotic res, which would be kind of nice. I'll probably just use that for now. Alright, do I have any rings I can actually wear? I probably need to get a gold ring. That should be a lower base, and should allow me to help cap my reses a little bit easier. This one up here. Fire damage, healing effectiveness. Okay. Not bad. That health regen might be a little bit too high, though. I need to be able to slam some, like, reses on it. Guess I can just do this. Make it easier. Endurance. I can't seem to stick to a build longer than a day right now. Your focus levels on these builds is insane. Hey, thanks, Scout. Thanks. I just set up mental goals, and I can't switch until I hit those goals. You know, I feel like that's the only way I can play action RPGs. I might have to make this one work. Can I craft on this? What do I need? Probably Fizz Res. If it'll let me throw it on here. Yeah, it's at least tier 2. Not too bad. 13. Take it for now. Gets me close on the LE. Right, let's see what we got for gloves. Gloves. I'm not sure if I'm ready to have a drain effect. I kind of want to wait until I have Chrono, which is at level 70. I should have enough leech by then too. I have so many drain gloves to choose from though, because I've crafted them on so many different builds. Probably prefer an attack speed pair of gloves if I have them. E7 cast speed. Necrotic Res pair of gloves would actually be pretty nice. that's melee attack speed. I guess I could see how it goes. I just don't want to die because of it. Maybe. I'll consider that. Okay, those are really good. I'll probably do that one. Attunement gives me much of healing effectiveness, and it's got Fizz Res on there. Then I can put attack speed on here. This will be a much safer pair of gloves for now. Try to keep that deathless as long as I can. What's my Fizz Res with these on? Okay, so I'm capped. Cool. Sweet. I guess what do I need? I need cold res mainly, which is good because I should be able to equip a Heoborian pair. Health, dex, and it's got some forging potential. That might not be bad. Hoping I have an attunement pair I can wear. We should be getting into my shaman era soon, so actually really good. It's got T5 health regen. Yeah, that one will work though. Slap movement speed on here. I caps my cold res. Alright. Yeah, we're in a good spot now. We are in a good spot. Spot to throw these. Throw this over there. Alright, guys. Alright. Cool. We are set up. I don't think I crafted the amulet at all either. Oh, I can't. Okay. Yeah, it's got a T7 mod on it. That makes sense. And you know what? Melee lightning's not bad. I'll take it. Let's put frailty on there. Alright. Cool, we're getting places. Sorry, guys. I kind of want to re-level my DA marksman, just blast for the rest of the cycle and enjoy the stupidity. Yeah, yeah, do it, man. Do it. Have fun with it, you know. What to buy? New cycle ASAP. Brandon, I feel you. I am so ready, man. Just the little teaser they gave me got me so excited. Bro, I'm dying. Did he go over planner? I'm jealous. He never does that for me. Yeah, I did go over the planner. I did go over the planner. I did at the end of stream yesterday. Props to Gene's Pinch for helping me iron out my VK. Thanks again. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Oh, is that what you're saying I never do for you? Yeah, that risky guy and his planners, dude. Look, boys, I'm a melee! I need some better crit, though, for sure. A lot of that will come from having weapons that give me base crit on it. I need that guy to come out of the fire. I'm like almost one-tapping everything though. And my health like does not move. Also, Chronostasis will, like, times my flat damage by, like, 5, so... Where was I at on this? Oh yeah, I was getting Echo Chance. Okay. Getting Echo Chance, I got all the crit stuff, I got the persisting. Now I can move over to the attack speed buff I'm gonna get from that. Got sent home from work from my dad. My dad was tired of hearing me puke in the back, I guess. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. I have good ideas, just too lazy to implement them. Just some sick lady. I get you, man. Said something yesterday that got me thinking, made me think of change. It was the melee bolt thing for the healing hands. Now my Rive healing hands build is over the top broken. Yeah, that's dope, man. Divine bolts is so good. I was almost 160 attack speed with him. Hits almost crazy, now broken. Anomaly is always up, and you get haste from that, and it's better than reversal. Yeah? Yeah, you like running the anomaly for the crit and attack speed and all that? This is already my favorite build just because melee and dual wield. Yeah? I'm not dual wield yet. I'm using a shield at the moment. I just haven't found another good sword. I need to find another good sword. But every attack is hitting twice, and eventually it'll be really fast attack speed. I have 3 different buffs that give me attack speed for bosses, and eventually I'll get a bunch of attack speed on my gear, and it'll feel a little bit smoother. Less rugged on the attacks. Yeah, every attack is at least 2 attacks. And once I get my Echo Chance up, it'll probably be closer to like 3 to 4 attacks. I wish I could make Anomaly instant cast, that'd be sick. Two-handed sword? Oh, it's a Volcanus. I really hope I really hope Dread makes a Volcanus build again. That was one of my favorite melee builds of all time. They just kind of nerfed the shit out of Volcanus, but with like high enough LP, yeah, he's right, it probably would be pretty decent. I need to get some more movement speed though. Maybe worth me taking the movement speed nodes inside of Void Knight, and then going for exalted movement speed. You saw his Pally, the VK, maybe for more broken, it's crazy. I know, freaking melee is amazing, yeah. One more thing about Anomaly, the stun on it is actually stuns bosses. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've played with Anomaly before. So I went through this weird phase when I used to stream where I played Void Knight for like 3 months in a row. I just didn't play anything melee. I played all the spellcaster setups. So I rushed out a build for Smite VK right when they made the Vitality changes to VK. So I had one of the first build guides up for that, and then I just played nothing but Void Knight for like ever. So I've played around with like Anomaly, Volatile Reversal, all the Smite stuff, the what's it called? Abyssal Echoes, the other one, whatever it's called. Little homing void ball things. Yeah, so I played around with all of that stuff quite a lot. Just none of the melee stuff. What I really should be doing is just having everything follow me. Should just be playing like this. And you just cleave everything down all at once. I gotta get into the melee mindset. Make it work for me. Alright, so we got all that echo chance. Where was I at on here? I got all the damage stuff. I'm probably just gonna grab the movement speed next. Movement speed feels like it's going to be important. Alright. Let's go here. We get our extra sigil. For the anomaly, we're getting the extra attack speed. Okay. What build are you going for with the VK? Smexer, so it's my own build. You can put exclamation point build, and it will give you a planner for it. So I'm going to be using Healing Hands as a melee attack. Every time I cast Healing Hands, it also casts another Healing Hands melee, so it's 2 attacks for every one. And then I have a 30% chance to echo that. And then I'm technically using Healing Hands to generate ward, but I'm not a ward defensive build. Once I get to level, I think it's 75 or 70, I'm going to be using a Chronostasis, which is a sword that almost no one ever plays with because it's almost impossible to use. And what it does is it sacrifices up to 2,000 ward every single attack, and it gives you like a whole bunch of flat melee damage. And no other builds really use it because there's never been a build before that could generate enough ward to actually utilize it to its full potential. So I figured while Healing Hands is absolutely busted for ward generation, I'm going to play a health stacking VK with Leech and then use my ward as an offensive setup, where I get to consume all of it and just give me a metric fuck ton of damage. So sadly I can't use it until much higher level, so my damage is pretty mid at the moment, but we'll get there. Still not too bad for level 57 in a 66 area. I threw in the Eye of Reen for fun. It'll give me a bunch of crit multi, but what I probably will end up doing on the late game, just get everything to follow me, is I'll probably just swap to using 2 Chronostasis, because I think I can sustain the word. Clear up some of this density here. The XPs. Alright. I did take your movement speed skill because the haste from that, which I didn't know it gave, is amazing pinch. Yeah, very dope. Medusa build is arcane boots, Manta Scotty. Yeah. Most important. Makes sense. Makes sense. I need all these melee crit rolls. Well, I mean, it has melee crit chance on it. I guess I could dual wield now. Is melee damage leads his health a prefix? That seems kind of weird. I rolled void damage at least. I lose a bunch of healing effectiveness and a little bit of void res. But I could probably make that work. Try out the dual wielding, see how it goes. I like green, but I can get higher than a +2, which doesn't give me what I need. Yeah. I'll probably never get an LP2 green. An ambush? I see you have attack speed on your Chrono in your build. Doesn't Healing Hand speed scale with only cast speed, or did they fix it? They did fix it, Smex. Yeah, they did fix it. Yeah, a couple of patches ago, they finally fixed that. Hey yo, hey, what's up, Ben? How's it going, man? Yeah, so right now we're on the XP grind. Just trying to get to that chronostasis as fast as possible. Oh, it wouldn't let me make the jump. I tried to like jump way the fuck over there. RIP. Yeah, once I can find some better exalted rings, I've got a 3 LP siphon waiting to go. I've got a whole bunch of shattered chains. I think my best shattered chain though is only 1 LP. Those are kind of harder to get with LP. And then I've got a bunch of chronostasis. The problem with chronostasis is it has such a large variable in the rolls. Because it rolls from like 500 to 2,000 ward consumed every hit. And I want a 2,000 because I can actually sustain that much. So I've got a 2 LP one, but I think it's like an 800 or something. It's something really bad. So we'll probably be rolling quite a bit of prophecies, trying to slam the sword. Let me take a look here. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Going for all the vitality and health points. Let's go for that next. Until I can get to the other echoes and melee attack speed nodes. Oh shit, I'm actually at the, I'm already at the boss. I'm gonna rush and do that. Get to Empowered Monos as fast as possible. Here to help!
Safe travels.
Yeah, the amount of leech VK gets, like, super early on is, like, actually insane. I'm almost always full health. And the moment I get hit, it is immediately put back to full. I see you running away from me. That guy needs to go. Why are you running? A forever hallway. Present Teach. Hey, what's up, Tuck Tuck? How you doing? Thanks you for checking in. It's for roll call. Think I can tank it? Yes, sir. Welcome, welcome to the party. Doing good here. I'm here to learn. Yeah. Well, learn away, buddy. This is how to not play the game. Go find a good range build, and then have more fun. No, build's fun. Build's fun. I'm just trolling because I never play Melee. Melee's definitely got its downsides in an action RPG, but... Oh no, I volatile reversal too soon. My DPS! How do I DPS during this phase as a melee? I also, like, can't hit him here, really. Maybe I can? Just barely? Does melee ever get a DPS? I'm gonna have to tank that. Oh, man. He was, like, up against the wall, so I couldn't walk through him. This boss sucks on melee, boys. What is this life? People do this for fun? He's up against the wall again, dude. Like, my damage is fine when he sits still and doesn't bombard me with giant AoEs. Well, that was fun. Fun, I think. Did you guys have fun? Oh man, it feels good in this game though. I've died to Raya more than Lacan, not gonna lie. I don't understand it either. Yeah, dude, I don't know. You guys do this to yourself on purpose? Oh man. There is definitely gonna be some boss picking when it comes to what timeline to farm. Because that is not the boss if you're melee. Holy. Melee painful, melee also boring because you have to run around up to every single mob ever. Yeah. I might just end up... That's the one part. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing yet for both my weapon slots. I may go dual wield. I may go Eye of Reen, Eye of Reen Chrono. I may go double Chrono. I may also go single Chrono with a shield so I can use Shield Rush. Because Shield Rush at least gets me moving, you know? These guys in the back gotta go. They are not invited to the party. Same with this Ice Caster guy. I think the most iconic thing for me is Swarmblade feels like the best melee. Yeah, it's got so much movement speed, it kind of makes up for it, you know? Aurelius? No, so what I'm doing is, I'm going to be generating a fuck ton of ward, tuck, and then I'm going to be consuming that ward with Chronostasis, because nobody ever fucking uses Chronostasis, and so I want to make a Chronostasis build. And this is going to be the one time when it might actually work before they nerf Healing Hands. Because I can generate enough ward that I can consume the max amount of extra damage that Chronostasis has to offer. I'm just not high enough level for it yet. Irene, at least for bosses. Yeah, Irene will be nice for bossing. How's the build? It's good, but it's melee, Brownlee. You know, this was my biggest card. I just did Space Chicken on a melee, and that was interesting. You get to attack Space Chicken like once every 20 seconds. Come here, Snake Lady. Let me heal you. Yeah, I definitely need more. I definitely want more attack speed, though. I think that'll make the build feel smoother, too. A little too slow right now. Oh, but works really hope Devotion Amulet. Devotion Amulet would give me healing effectiveness, but I'm playing all melee, so I wouldn't need the spell damage from Smite. I'm only using Smite as a movement skill. So use it as a movement skill because it gives you a whole bunch of flat melee damage, and it gives you 20% attack speed. I rolled a sick chrono the other day, and I don't know how to feel about it. Yeah. The biggest thing is the ward roll on it. The ward roll has to be good. I want literally a 2,000 ward roll. I want it to be max, because I can actually take it. I could dual wield 2,000 chronos and be just fine. Oh, I didn't realize I spawned the boss. Hey, can you sit still? Some of us don't have little shurikens they can throw at you, okay? Gotcha looks cool. Yeah, in a Chrono Samurai. Yeah. Could you go over the word Gen Theory? Yeah, it's just playing Healing Hands. So if you've ever played a Healing Hands build before, you get an insane amount of ward generation. Like on my Paladin, you can get over 100k ward. On this build, I'm not going to be going that crazy on the ward like retention at all because I'm going to be consuming it. So I'm going to get a whole bunch of free ward once I slot in a pair of gloves with a Drain Life effect. Right now, it's giving me health. But as soon as I swap my gloves, it'll start giving me ward, which I'll do once I activate Chronostasis. So just by default, I'm going to be getting enough ward to completely take care of my Chrono. So I turned Healing Hands into my melee ability. So every attack I do, I actually cast 2 Healing Hands. So Healing Hands is turned into a melee, and then there's a node inside of Healing Hands where you have a 100% chance to cast Healing Hands if you've used a melee attack. And so because my Healing Hands is a melee attack, Healing Hands is proccing Healing Hands. So yeah, I get 2 attacks every time I cast, and then those 2 attacks are going to generate ward for me once I swap my gloves. I just don't need the ward right now because I'm not using Chrono yet. It generates a tiny bit, but not much. Just off my attunement. I think I have another 9 levels, and then I can use Chrono. Maybe that's Ivory, and I can't remember. It's either 70 or 75. Alright, okay, that's fun. Boss Killer, Chrono level, it's 75, okay. Yeah, I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it feels. It should have really good damage once I get to Chrono, though. Because it's got a metric ton of flat damage. I'm hitting at least 2 attacks, plus I have a 30% chance to echo each one of those attacks. So, it should have good damage, but we'll see, we'll see. What I did, Pinch, was make that melee attack ranged ability so I can use Healing Hands as both. It's what's making my VK so ridiculous, so I can melee and range at the same time. Yeah, the only downside of that is Divine Bolt is still a spell, and so it's doing spell damage instead of melee damage. So you can scale spell damage, and that's totally fine, but it would just kind of defeat the purpose of the Chronostasis. So my main goal for this build is to make Chronostasis actually viable. Because no other character can really use Chronostasis and make it good for the attack. There's a couple like weird builds that use it for the ward generation it gives, because it gives you like 56 ward, and if you're a spell build, you never consume that ward. Or if you're like a minion build. But nobody really uses it for the attack portion, because nobody can sustain that kind of ward. So, that's my main goal to build. I want to make a unique item that's never used for its intended purpose to actually have a time to shine. My VK is untouched monkey ball hammers, yeah. I got another snake boy here, huh? I have decent attack speed when I have my buffs going. Not too bad, but yeah, a little more attack speed to go a long way. The Red Seraph Blade on that line, it changes spell damage to melee damage, which means everything, including the bolt. I thought it was just for the tree. If it is, that could be kind of cool. Healing Hands deals additional spell damage. Oh, sorry, hold on. You were talking about this line. It now... So, Healing Hands is converted into a melee attack, the wide arc in front of you. It now scales with melee damage instead of spell damage. And effects on this tree grant spell damage now, grant melee damage instead. So, Divine Bolts doesn't grant you spell damage, it is spell damage. It's a spell damage ability. This node, Bane of Evil, grants you spell damage, and that is now converted to melee damage. So this node, yes. This node, no. So it's probably still doing good damage because Divine Bolts is fairly decent, especially at low-level corruptions and stuff, but it's not converting Divine Bolts into a melee attack. So if you look at the scaling tags, it still says Fire Spell Attunement. It's probably also still doing pretty good because you're scaling healing effectiveness, and the healing effectiveness will still give it a little bit of damage, but yeah, it's not working the way I think you think it's working. So yeah, that line is stating that it converts buffs that give you spell damage, not all spells being turned into a melee attack. Yeah, maybe it's bugged. Maybe it's bugged and it's working like that, but how that reads is not that way. But you know, you can test it. Just don't hit a target dummy with your actual melee attack, and just hit it with Divine Bolts, and then take off Seraph Blade. And see the difference in the damage. Because I'm guessing you don't have a lot of spell damage just laying around on your gear. Stop running away from me! Yeah, if it is bugged, that's a pretty cool bug, though. It would make it kind of viable. Although I think that would technically, I guess I don't have a clause with Risky, since Risky never held up his end of the bargain, so I could turn this into a ranged build if I wanted to. Since the condition of me making it full melee was off of his corruption pushing, but that would be pretty crazy for Chrono if I had that much added basically spell damage that was applying to it. No. But it would be both, so it wouldn't matter. What? Oh yeah, it'd be melee and range. Yeah. People wanted an actual melee range, but yeah. I mean, that's what Tuk Tuk's knowing about. He wants the full melee experience. Yeah. I'll do my best to make it melee. Give it the full melee experience, you know? We'll see how it goes. But if it is bugged, let me know. And that maybe will give us a scapegoat later on. I want you to suffer like us, yeah. I guess that's how you read Seraph. I looked at it as the whole tree of skill, not just that one part of the tree. Well, it's just how it reads that it converts spell damage, like the damage aspects of it to melee, not like a whole, because Divine Bolt is a whole nother skill. So it's not converting another skill to melee, you know? Because otherwise the beam from Divine Bolt would also be converted to melee, which it doesn't, you know? But maybe. Just test it out on a dummy, you know? Because you have all melee damage on your build, so go stand far enough away from the dummy where you're not hitting it with the actual Seraph Blade, and you're only hitting it with Divine Bolts. See how much damage it's doing on average, and then pull off Seraph's Blade and do the test again. And if it's hitting for around the same damage for each Divine Bolt, then you know it's not working. If it's hitting for significantly more when you have Seraph's Blade allocated, then it is working, you know? Oh my gosh. These slow and chill chances are rough. How do people deal with that on melee? I'm gonna tank that. I got ice guys here who are chilling me, and then I have slow as a modifier on the map. Alright, let's take this dude down for funsies. Bro, he didn't even give me a 4 OP ladle. What is this? My shackle, oh sorry, I'm assuming I can use Chronos on Paladin and Forge Guard too. Anyone that could use Healing Hands, yeah. Yeah, you could try doing that setup. My shackle gloves with slammed experimental ward per missing health have mysteriously vanished and can't find them on any characters or in my stash. What? They gotta be somewhere. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah. Hear me out, it says Healing Hands. It doesn't say Seraph Blade. We'll just try it, yeah. Yeah, just try it. Yeah, we can talk about the wording all day, but if you don't have the health drainathon first. If that's what you're saying. Left them on the character I forgot I recently played. Altaholic needs legit Alt-Talk Anonymous, yeah. I feel ya. I lose my gear sometimes too. I need to go grab my my unique relic at some point too. Gives me all the extra armor. Got it, so you won't believe this, okay? Is it bugged? Well, I think you are right about the spell damage. The melee haste does affect it. Now it's slow as shit. Well, haste itself only gives you movement speed. So Frenzy gives you attack and cast speed. But haste gives you 30% movement speed. So that might have been more of a placebo effect because you're moving faster. Unless you have some like haste on boots or something when you use a traversal skill or something like that. I don't know. Oh, you mean the attack speed is affecting it? Oh, well, the attack speed is affecting the Seraph's Blade, because Healing Hands is what's casting Divine Bolts. And so your Healing Hands is going faster because it's scaling off of your attack speed. But when you take Seraph Blade off, it is no longer scaling with your attack speed. It's now a spell, so now it scales off spell or cast speed instead of attack speed. So yeah, that part makes sense. It used to not do that. It was bugged, and it was always going off cast speed. And so all these like attack builds were using cast speed, so it was kind of weird. But yeah, that part is intentional. I'm running out of a Temporal Sanctum keys for slamming, only 42 left. What are you gonna do, man? You only have 42 slams left? No, I actually did start running out of the keys because I wasn't picking up keys anymore. But yeah. Can I stop getting Falcon Fist, please? Hey, man. Whatever you and that Falcon do in your free time, that's between you and him, okay? Can you get Warpath to give ward with Healing Hands? No. Well, yes and no. So, how Warpath works is it only procs the healing, or it only procs Healing Hands on the very first hit that it does when you start channeling Healing Hands, or when you start channeling Warpath. After that, it doesn't proc it anymore, so it is basically useless. Otherwise, every single person under the sun would just be playing a Healing Hands Warpath build, and it'd basically be PoE, where everyone just plays Cast on Crit Cyclone. Yeah. So they very intentionally made that not a thing. Otherwise, that would be busted. Because what you could do is you'd play a full spell build playing Warpath, where Warpath can auto-cast Smite for you, and then it would also be auto-casting Healing Hands, and Healing Hands does spell damage in an area around you, which you'd already be on top of them for using Warpath, and so you'd just be double procking spells that do a metric fuck ton of damage and give you infinite ward. So yeah, you would be way too strong if they allowed that. Alright, start working towards my melee chance and extra echo chances now. Anger, yeah. I thought I saw a channeled Healing Hands ward gain. Maybe that was a bug. You're talking about this node up here, where Healing Hands becomes a channeled ability, but that ability is still Healing Hands. It doesn't cast off of channeling like another ability. It just turns Healing Hands itself into a channel ability. Melee D's? Hey, what's up, Codus? How you doing, brother? I know, dude. Chat convinced me into playing my first melee build in like 2.5 years. So, yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. How you doing, man? Will you hop over to D4 season when it drops in a few days? Yes, I will, 00. I will be. I wasn't sure if I was going to be for a while, but I really respect all the changes they made in this next patch, and the fact that they're willing to change their way they were viewing the game and say they were wrong about stuff, and try to do better at listening to the community. So I am willing to reward that with my time, and I've already purchased the game, so there's no loss to me. And yeah, I will be messing around with it, and it'll be good to take at least a little bit of a break from Last Epoch, because the longest break I've had so far since the cycle has come out has been 3 days. There was 3 days when I didn't play Last Epoch every single day since the 1.0 cycle. Your grade is like D4.2, yeah. Yep. I'm trying not to overhype myself for it, because I've been down that road a few times now with Diablo, but I'm not a Diablo hater, and I will give it an honest try, and then I will base my opinion off of that. So I think it'll be a fun time though. I'm excited. I want to fill the screen with frozen orbs. That's what I want to do. Oh yeah. Sorry, I answered your question right as you were asking it. I'm normally a mage kind of guy, so I'm gonna be playing Sorg. Yep. While this gameplay may make you think otherwise, this is not the norm for me. Hey yo, can we spawn some boys? Can I get some action up in here? Thank you. I always played Rogue, but I'm gonna try Sork as well, I believe. Hey man, we saved another soul, guys. Another soul is going from the true devil, Diablo himself, the rogue, over to a mage. Look at that. And they say miracles don't happen. I typically actually hate rogues. Rogues are always my least favorite archetype in every single RPG I play. But I've actually played a lot of rogue this season of Last Epoch. I've been really enjoying Explosive Trap. Everything Explosive Trap is really fun. It's more like a Saboteur of Path of Exile, which I do really like, so... But I've always hated on rogues ever since, like, WoW days, you know? Being, like, a mage main, they've always been kind of the bane of my existence. My hatred runs deep. Smite is just so much better, huh? Than what? Than this? My other paladin, my paladin is definitely stronger, but you know, that's gonna happen anytime you're playing melee. The only way to really make melee better is by making it really overpowered because of all of the lack of quality of life you have as a melee. Which, in this case, it's not, you know? It's just as hard, if not less hard than like a spell build would. So, I should go do these ones first, because the boss is going to end up over there. And we'll be with you, brother. Hey, thanks, Scorchy. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I understand some of you guys won't be into the Diablo stuff, and that's okay. You know? As long as we are all adults about it and understand we have different interests sometimes. You know? And that's okay. I hope you'll be there when I play Last Epoch, for those of you that don't want to hang out during there. And that's enough for me. I'm super excited to try it, all the very least. Enjoy the story, take my time, see how far I can get with my character in my first season ever. Yeah, dude, I think you'll have a good time, Cal. I think I'm gonna level Flame Wall. Flame Wall's a solid leveling setup, for sure. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna level yet. I might honestly level Fireball. They made a couple buffs to Fireball, and it looks kind of juicy. But probably the ideal thing for me to be leveling would just be like the Icicles. If I was trying to stay semi-relevant to what I'm going to be playing endgame. But we'll see, we'll see. Did they nerf Blizzard? I don't remember seeing any nerfs to Blizzard. Blizzard was really strong last season. I guess everything is going to feel very different, though, since stats in general are changing. So it's going to be really hard to say what the meta is. Especially the builds which didn't get as much support by the conditional stats, where now they can get generic stats that give them similar damage to the other builds who did really have a lot of support with that. I think it's going to bring a lot of those builds up. Holy crap, this guy's taking no damage. There's gotta be one of these guys that makes him take reduced damage or something. Yeah, right there. I should have focused that guy first. How hard is it to get the Soul Gamber's Fallacy? Should I bother farming? It's not hard at all. Well, like, I guess it depends what hard is to you. You know, it might take you like 4 or 5 times, but it's not like, you know, farming a 2LP Jorah unique or anything. I got, I think 2 of them when I was farming for belts for the Paladin, and I didn't even really try to farm for them. It's just if I had like leftovers after farming the items I want, I would go for amulets. Well, we can almost use Eye of Rain. No, but they have a build for mage that looks like a Flicker Strike build. It's ridiculous. What does Diablo? What build are you talking about, Tom? I'm trying to think of a Flicker Strike build. What are you talking about in this game? I wish Anomaly was an instant cast so bad. Alright, where is she? She's not casting lightning bolts at me. Oh, okay, she's up there. She already teleported because it took me too long. There we go. Good old melee, trying to chase people down. Alright. Let's get into these echoes and increase attack speed nodes. Time for a miserable boss for Paladin, guys. I just remembered, I don't have a movement skill that doesn't require a target. So it's going to be really hard for me to dodge the frontal blast cone thing. And I can't do the trick on the stairs because I'm melee, so this is going to be interesting. As long as you don't play Barb, we're good. Yeah, the teleport shatter. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, I'm on the same page. Okay, I'm gonna have to play like an absolute pansy shit during that phase. I think I can ignore almost everything else. Okay. So as soon as I see him starting to do that, I'm just out of dodge. Not going anywhere close. I can tank everything else, just not the beam. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't have 100% crit avoidance. I forgot about that. Maybe I should be trying to dodge stuff. My character just moves so slow right now. Sorry, I got distracted. I was looking at my other monitor. I didn't lock my cursor again. Will Lagan be the death of me? Will he kill the melee god himself? Hey, where's my dodge roll at, boys? Hello? Dodge roll, please? I actually don't mind about the dodge roll. I'm more just trolling than anything. I know a lot of people are really butthurt about it, but, you know, they'll get over it. That one was close. Yeah, I just don't have the movement speed to be able to dodge these claws. I can dodge that one though. Oh no, I have to cheat. I'm sorry. I got stunned! I got stunned! Oh! I tanked it! Nice! Oh my gosh! I'm a gaming god! Oh my, dude, I took like fucking a second of that. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. The god just wants a hug. Eat it, that's what I did, yeah. But at this point I was doing Ripe Healing Hands with echoes and it was very smooth for in-between Void Clays. It is kind of slow, but I don't really have a lot of attack speed going right now on my build. I don't have attack speed on either of my weapons and I barely have it on my gloves. So I have attack speed almost nowhere and I just started getting to the point right now where I'm actually getting attack speed on the tree. So, because there isn't a lot of spots I can get it, so I have it here and that's basically it. Yep. Or there's this all the way over here, you know? So I'm getting it where I can, and then I need to get it on my gloves, which I only have a tier 3. I need to get it on both my weapons, ideally. And yeah, and then we'll be in a better spot. Clip it. I always had a two-hander, so the Rive attack speed with no third was dope, yeah. You should have died there? I definitely should have died. Clip that too. I definitely should have died there. But I'm a fucking god gamer, so we don't die. You guys see that? Oh man. That gave me a heart attack though. That's for sure. Yeah, the downside... See, I could use... I could use Rive. And Rive would give me a faster attack speed. The downside of that is Rive isn't where the damage, most of the damage would be coming from. Most of the damage comes from Healing Hands, right? And Rive would be consuming Ward, in which case I might not have enough Ward. I guess if I use one Chronos Stasis, I might be able to do it. And that would probably give me more attack speed doing that. Not probably, it would. It definitely would. So maybe that's the play. What I could do is I could unspec Smite as my movement skill. And I could run a default lunge, which is totally fine. Super short cooldown. Works very similar to Smite. So I could do that. But we'll see. We'll see how it feels. And that would give me a lot more attack speed, and it would give me the pull. I mean, I don't really spend mana on anything, so... Yeah, I have good attack speed when I have Anomaly, Volatile Reversal, and Smite up. Because they all give me attack speed boost, but outside of that, yeah, my attack speed is kind of doo-doo right now, because I don't have it on any of my gear. Can you make Vengeance do damage? Can Vengeance actually do good damage? It's got a couple really strong damage multipliers on there. And Vengeance would actually make me super fucking tanky, too. There's some crazy tank nodes on there. I've never tried to use it for damage before, though. I'd rather not go Rive Healing Hands, because I feel like everybody has gone Rive Healing Hands. I'd rather be a little bit different if I can. How long do you to get Chrono? I don't get Chrono until 75, so I got 11 more levels. I have Reen in 6 levels though. Nobody's doing it this way though, yeah. Isn't there a hammer unique also for Vengeance? Yeah, I think there is. Hold on. Fucking called. Am I gonna have to look it up? I know I at least have like one of them laying around. Hold on. Let me pull up a planner. Hammer, it's a mace. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what it is. Yeah, Renegade's Will. Okay. +5 to Vengeance, 44% more hit damage with Vengeance against bosses and rare enemies, 39%. That's actually really good. I mean, we could try it. I have a 3 LP, I think, somewhere. 2 LP, 3 LP, and it's a +5. I mean, we could see. So let me pull it up in the planner. I like to actually map it out before I start putting points in. Let me change this over so you guys can see. Okay. So what we do is we take Smite out. I originally had a planner set up with this, but I didn't think I could get the damage high enough. But let's see. So you get a bunch of damage reduction by default. So if Vengeance successfully hits an enemy, you take a hit in the next 2 seconds, you will repost, taking 25% less damage and striking a nearby enemy. I wonder if the repost also casts Healing Hands. There's a bunch of hits that you repost cannot critically strike you, that's fine, whatever. There's a global more damage right here. Additional reposts, and then you have an extra damage multiplier that you can apply up to above 50% health. And this is also more damage, so it has 2 more damage multipliers. Vengeance is pretty quick, actually. I tested it, and look at Essence of Revenge. Are you talking about this? Repost has a chance to grant a Void Essence on hit. Void Essence lasts 7 seconds and increases 15% void damage, 50% melee damage, and 10% reduced stun duration. Yeah, it's not bad. There's so many good nodes here, though. Like, this one is insane. Bolster for defenses. I don't need any armor shred, honestly. I think all the Iron Blade stuff is really bad. So I think I would ignore this whole part of the tree. Yeah, all of this is Iron Blade related. So I think probably what I would do is do that, because that's 75% more damage to enemies above 50% health. You do the above because it would be better at killing trash mobs and it'd still be decent at bossing. And then I think you would grab all these for 20% more damage and add an additional repost. If the repost can proc healing hands, that's gonna be insane. And then we could get the extra attack speed, and then I'd probably do this. 10% less damage taken, probably something like that. I don't know, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, we could probably... I mean, I could put 1 point in there just to proc it. The 1 point would be pretty good. Yeah, I don't know, something like that probably. You're gonna have +5. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I will have +5. Yeah, good call. Good call. So what I would do, I would have to drop Eye of Reen. Because, yeah, that would just drop the build. But I'd have to go for this. Yeah, you're right. It's only gonna be +4 because it's gonna take an average. Yeah. So then I would get 25% less damage taken. Okay, let's try it. For science. Let's see what we can do. My smite tree really isn't that important, so it doesn't matter. Let's see how it feels. I feel like Vengeance is not gonna do shit all early, but we'll see. So I'm gonna start with the attack speed nodes, I think. So it feels smooth to play. And then probably go for these nodes next, because it'll happen all the time. Okay, this is my better weapon, so we're gonna go like that, and then we're gonna go like that. And there's an extra 5. Okay, we'll put the 1 point in there, and then we'll start going down this way. Alright. For science... Yeah. And then what we'll do is we'll take Healing Hands off my bar, and we'll add Repost there. Okay. See what happens. Oh, let me change my smite to the lunge ability. Okay. That's definitely I think it's more damage. I think that's more damage already. That's so much faster attack speed. I don't know if it'll be more with Chronostasis, but yeah, that's pretty good. Just having attack speed scaling on the tree is so nice. Are we breaking the game, boys? Are we taking it to the next level? I'm losing half the amount of Healing Hands per cast, but I think I'm attacking more than twice as fast, so... Oh, I forgot to change. Sorry, guys. Good old Dread keeping me on my toes. I was just doing a planner showcase. That's Dread's #1 job, is making sure my stream isn't zoomed in. Did you just come in, Dread? And then it's zoomed, you're like, man, this guy doesn't know how to fucking stream. That's funny. Alright, let's get some of my buffs going now, too. For even more attack speed. Yeah, I tested it on the dummy with the Paladin, and I'm like, dude, the Vengeance does so much less damage per hit, but I wasn't actually scaling for melee, I was just going off the base damage. I'm like, there's no way to make this good. This actually feels way better. Yes. Yeah, what do you up to, Dread? Yeah, yeah, we're doing a Healing Hands build, but I'm doing it a little bit different. I'm doing it on a VK, and I'm actually going to end up using Chronostasis. And I'm going to use Chronostasis to consume all my ward, and I'm just going to play a Hell Stacking Leech build. I want to see if I can, while Healing Hands is still busted for ward, it's probably the only skill that can actually, like, maintain a full Chronostasis setup. So I want to try to do it before it's gone. So that's what we're doing. I watched your video the other day though, with your acolyte you set up. Look cool. Yeah, I was watching it yesterday when I was taking my dogs out. Most complex build ever. But it's not just the damage, survivability. Yeah, no, that's why I wanted to go this skill originally, because I'm playing a life stacker, not getting 100k ward. And so I'm like, yeah, the survivability on this is going to be insane. So, yeah, that was definitely the intention behind my original theory craft on it. That build was a doozy to set up, I bet, dude. I've tried a few builds like that where just like, oh man. Oh yeah, look at the extra damage when we're doing over 50, when it's over 50% health. Yeah, that makes the clear so much better than the other way around. And I can still slam this this hammer. I've got fucking 3 LP to work with, so I should be able to get something decent. I guess I can add my buffs. Oh, look at that attack speed! Oh shit! As soon as I click my buffs, dude, my guy was zooming. So we have like normal, right? Oh, it doesn't add the repose. That's why it looked like it was insane. I'm like, it doesn't seem like it was as crazy. But I'm missing all the repose damage from taking hits. Yeah, I think this is the play. This is fun. Known for rabbit hole type builds, yeah. You may be the only person that has ever used Vengeance since beta. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, I think the original build planner I sent Risky has Vengeance in it. So he was probably very confused, because I was still kind of like 50-50 on it. Oh, I said the original build planner I sent you for this has Vengeance on it, I'm pretty sure. Because that was the original thing I wanted to do. But then when I was looking at my Paladin, I'm like, maybe this isn't gonna work. I didn't realize how abysmally slow the base attack speed for Healing Hands was gonna be, though. I never played back then, so I don't know what's weird. Oh, I'm just talking about the planner I sent you for this, Risky. Like, 2 weeks ago. Risky's got that weird drunk uncle mentality right now. What? Huh? What year is it? I know you're not feeling good. I'm just teasing you. I'm saying what you said, you send me never seems weird. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. I didn't play back then. I'm just fucking with you. You're also taking barely any damage? Yeah. True, true. We figured it out, boys. We're making it happen. I haven't even finished grabbing all these nodes yet. Where's your void gloves? Which void gloves are you talking about? Oh, my ravenous voids? Oh yeah, no, I'm saving them because you know it's they're too awesome for me to show the general public, you know? So that's gonna be for build guide video only, you know? Because I definitely have a pair of them. Because I'm a good gamer, so... Probably just need to take the melee crit off of my my loot filter now. I think I got enough of them. The range is definitely worse on playing Vengeance. That's the only thing that's definitely worse, but... $66. Also slam the word affix on them. No. Oh yeah. It's tier 8. Yeah, tier 8 missing health gained as ward. Yeah. It's pretty good. You know, just top tier stuff. Oh, do you know what? Those of you guys who didn't see Discord, I need to show you guys something. I was running some T4 Julra on my rogue last night, just to get like a half decent Siphon of Anguish ready to go, because I've got about 32 LP Siphon of Anguishes just sitting in my stash, and I'm like, I'll save my 3 LP one for stream whenever I get a better ring, but I'll just try to get one prepped and ready to go so I can come out slamming tomorrow. And so I ran a single T4 Julra, and I got an item that dropped along the way. I need to show you guys. I almost didn't pick it up too, because it dropped like way back from where I was standing, and I'm like, I went back and forth on it. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna pick it up. I'm not gonna pick it up. And then I went back and decided to see what it was. And I got a 2 LP Jungle Queen's Chaps. Literally played for 15 minutes off stream on my rogue. And then Risky wanted me to play Grey Zone. But, yeah. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Pretty good rolls, too. It got 9 on the dexterity, which is pretty good. So, yeah, we might do a slam at some point, you know? Just to see if we get some zombies. Oh, that reminds me. I need to add on here. I'm only gonna do it if I get an exalted, zombie belt. That's pretty decent. Select color. We need it to be its own color. I'm gonna make it bright ass green. I don't have set items that show up anyways. Wait, did I have to do a recolor? Oops. Recolor. There we go. Alright, update. Alright. So, if we get a good zombie belt, we're gonna take a break and we're gonna go slam that. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I was like, no fucking way. The fact that I almost didn't pick that up, too. So I've got 2 of them now. I've got one that's 1 LP and one that's 2 LP. So we got a chance that we might have a zombie build coming in the future. Unless I get inspired to use it for something else. I don't know. We'll have to see. So I know there's a couple other builds that that do really well with that. So maybe there's some cool synergies I can find that's not zombie. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll look into it. Look how fast that is, dude. Oh, I love it. Sick. Now if I just get the damage from Chronostasis, we'll get somewhere. Make Sork playable. How do I make Sork playable with the Jungle Queen, though? is there a potion mod that maybe drops meteors from the sky for 0 mana? Because if there is... Oh, with the mana stuff? I guess that's true. It's not enough, though. That only works with Rogue, really. Or, like, classes where the mana cost really isn't that much. Where they're like, oh, man, my mana's so intense because my trap costs 15 mana. You know, that's where the belt comes into play. Sork, it's like, oh, I cast a meteor and it cost me 180 mana. Whoops. I'm not exaggerating. You can make meteor cast. You can make meteor cost literally like almost 200 mana. Maybe if I get like a T7 mana pot mod, maybe it would be enough, but I'll probably do a Sork at some point. That is one of the ones I keep trying to 3-craft on to see if I can come up with something exciting. I've gone through like probably 10 different Sork 3-crafts where I'm like, I feel like it's just not quite there. Black hole I was talking about last week is right there too, yeah. Just you wait until we drop the lunge build guide today. Yeah, dude? Are you using the, I'm guessing you're using the helmet where you can just like cast it whatever? Are you just scaling like crazy? Oh, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, Dread. Yep. I know exactly what you're doing with that build. It took me a second because my brain was catching up, or my words were catching up to where my brain was. And then I started talking and I'm like, I know what Dread's doing. At least I'm pretty sure. I know what I would do with the context of the current, You tried it with Paranoia and it sucks, does it? Okay, let me take a gander. Is what you're doing spell damage related? So, what I think you're doing... Have you done anything on stream? Should I go down this route, or are you waiting for the build guide? Let me put it that way. No, you haven't done anything on stream. Okay, then I won't go what I think it is. Or if you're saying no to spell damage, I guess you could be doing it as melee too. You just be scaling the actual lunge damage. This is all offline. Got it. Okay. All right, I don't want to spoil something if it hasn't been shown yet on what I think it is in my brain. So, you guys just literally just now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a guess before I look at it, Dread. Are you using the potion mod on a Jungle's Queen that resets your movement ability, and then you're using Lunge to either cast smites or to do like an insane amount of smites, or you're doing like some kind of melee damage thing with Lunge? Is that what you're doing? No, but that's a good idea, to be honest. Okay. That's what I immediately thought, because we were just talking about Jungle Queen, and I'm like, oh shit, there's an experimental mod for the cooldown. I'm like, that could be actually goated. Okay, I'll take a look at it here in a second. That could be fun though, right? That's why I was thinking Paranoia, because then you wouldn't have to have a target, and you could just keep dashing, and you wouldn't have to dash to them, so you could get like maximum distance for the smite cast. You're welcome to run with that, by the way, if you would like to use that. You know, I don't know if it'd be good, but just off the top of my head, I'm like, that could be a really cool build. Just zipping around, playing like a Blink Strike build, but with smites, basically. It's too bad Chrono Warp only works for Mage and Acolyte, though, huh? Because if that could work with Lunge, that would be fucking sick. Where is this guy? Oh, he's up there. What am I doing? Yeah, we'll take a look at Dread's build here in a second, boys. Yeah, that's why I like Dread, man. Hold on. We'll change it. Let me change it over so you guys can see it. Because Dread actually will go out of the box and do weird shit. I don't want to be the only one doing like the super awkward shit, dude. So he does cool stuff too. So I like it. Where am I at? Where am I at? That's a zoom in. That's a zoom in. Do I have any fucking scenes that are not zoom in? Jesus Christ. I fucked up all my scenes a little bit ago. Let's see. Display capture. Display capture 1. Okay. Cool. We're getting somewhere. Let me turn off my music. Okay, we're good.
Video topic. This is going to be a quote-unquote showcase for my attempts at making a lunge build in Last Epoch. So I actually got a comment recently that was complaining that I was putting a lot of very high-end items into my builds, and they're like, "Hey,
let's use high-end items, Dread."
Just stupid stuff. And I was like,
"Oh man,
sure, why not?" And instead of spending any currency whatsoever, I actually went out of my way to spend as little currency as human.
This is as loud as it'll go, guys.
Actually, probably one of the cheapest builds I've ever played, unironically. And that's mainly because why the heck would you ever play this? And what we're playing today, we're playing Lunge as a damage skill.
Here, let me see if I can fix it a different way. Hold on. Go through here, do it this way. It might be because I don't like loud noises. Yeah, there we go.
Now, this has a long
too loud?
storied history, but before we get into that, I would heavily suggest leave a like on the video and subscribe to the channel, as that helps me work on stuff like this on the free time that I have every day. Now, let's talk about the history of Lunge.
It's probably my fault, Dread. It's probably my fault.
A very large amount of crit chance after being used for about 4 seconds. I think it was like 300% crit chance. And it had a lot of other utility on its tree. And that was the old version of Lunge. And, well, sadly, due to Sentinel having something usable in its kit, EHG looked at that and that's no can do, sir, no can do. So they actually ended up reworking Lunge. Now, the problem is, I asked them, I was like, hey guys, if you're going to rework Lunge and remove all the good utility out of it, what are you going to do with it? I was like, well, we're obviously going to make it do damage. I'm like, oh, cool. A Lunge build that actually does damage? That would be kind of cool because, you know, like, that sounds cool, like making a build out of Lunge and making it actually do damage.
Make Lunge viable, yeah.
Cool. That sounds
That
cool.
looks like my shaman, you know, trying to kill Shade.
Fine, I will put down.
But here it looks really good.
For now. And then Lunge came out and the rework, it was very bad.
Yeah, it
Lunge
was.
right now, the difference between a specialized lunge and an unspecialized lunge is very, very low.
Yeah, you're hitting for
It's
like
actually one
18k at
of the
least, you know,
worst skills
20k,
in,
34k there. That's
Sentinel
respectable at
to
least.
specialize. There's very niche interactions that
It's
you
not like
have,
absolutely dog
but
shit.
for the
Single
most
target, it
part,
seemed like it was kind of
it's
dog
dead
shit,
in the
but
water in terms of an actual skill. So I was like, you know what? Due to this commenter's comment, let's make a lunge build work. So that's what I did. So what happened was I ended up taking a 3LP Seraphim's Fractal Tree, because no one's playing Melee right now because of the rubber banding stuff.
I like it.
It's kind of meh right now. So this 3LP
you got a
Seraphim's Fractal Tree
3LP
was like
fractal
$1 million
tree,
gold,
man.
and I bought it.
I've only gotten a
I
1LP
did
so
the
far.
double-
I've dropped so many of
double
those.
Exalted on it, which I was very happy with. The reason why the double exalted was very cheap, because no one's playing with spears right now, because there's no reason to use
3
a
minute
spear in
400C
99%
Raya kill, yeah.
situation.
Nice,
especially
nice.
because
I
after
like
the
it.
nerfs to Serpent Strike, there's almost no reason to use a spear.
I probably won't
Unless
do the
you
whole
play
video,
Lunge.
so
That's
forgive
because
me,
Lunge
but-
has a node inside of it that gives you 9% base crit if you're using a spear, which actually worked really well for us because Serpent's Fractal Tree
Hold
is
on.
actually a very strong item. The only
I want to look at the build planner. Go build planner here. Okay, so using Peak of the Mountain for the crit, because Sentinel is asked to try to get crit on, and you had to use the crit base for it too. Area of effects, okay, makes sense. Crit fizz, cooldown recovery. How did you spec it? Because I've never tried to spec lunge for damage because I just figured it was always dog shit. Okay, so you reduce your portion of lunge's remaining cooldown when you use a different melee attack and hit at least one enemy. And then that's why you got Vengeance on there. Okay, so you're using Vengeance in between to basically reset the cooldown. And then you get an extra charge. Okay. Critical strike chance with spear for the extra base crit. Also because Sentinel has shit crit. Okay. Yeah, it's not terrible though. 34k damage, not on a dummy, with a terrible, terrible movement skill. Like, that wants to be a damage skill is pretty decent. Using this for armor shred, yeah. Yeah, a bunch of armor shred stacks. Okay. Sick, dude. I like it. I like it. Oh, and then you're proccing Healing Hands with the lunge to help supplement your missing damage. Got it. That's how you're getting the damage output. Okay, okay, okay. I see where the pieces are coming together here. I'm essentially forcing this to work. It's okay, it's very modified bit. 400k is on the hit on the dummy, but it's meh because CD. Yeah, gotcha, gotcha. Not bad, though. Not bad. I like the idea of it. Is it all lunge damage that's doing the damage? Okay, so you weren't scaling any healing effectiveness or anything? Healing is just there, because peak. Okay, to get your sustain. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. I like it. I like being different. So, kudos for being different for sure. It needs more area and higher damage. Yeah. Yeah, I can see the area being a problem, and that was with you scaling a little bit of area too. So. Oh, I did get a crit shrine. I'm like, man, my damage feels great. Essentially everything. Yeah, just a little bit more cooldown, a tiny bit more area, more damage would be preferable. I'm gonna be honest, I made this so I can post it on Reddit so each day will buff lunge. Hey, dude, I'm all about it. It either needs to be full-on utility skill or make it actually do good damage. That's what I think. Alright, YouTube accounts are now sub to Dread. That outro Solitude. Yeah, Dread's awesome. I don't recommend a ton of Last Epoch creators because I'm really picky on that stuff. And I feel like a lot of people just do stuff for views, which I fucking hate. Obviously, they have a job, you know, they need to make money. But I hate when people do stuff just to try to get views and not actually make good quality content and be willing to go out of the box. And so Dread is one of the few people I actually recommend because he's willing to go out of the box. He's willing to tell you if the idea or if his build is bad or not. He's willing to tell you why it's good and why it's bad. And so he'll give you honest opinions on stuff and how it needs to be fixed in order for it to work. And he makes good builds, you know? So, yeah. If you guys haven't yet, you guys should definitely sub to Dread. And he also puts in more work than any other content creator. So, I don't know if you've ever seen how many videos for Last Epoch he has, but he's been doing that for fucking years. Outro solid too, yeah. Yeah. There's some good comedy in there. What's up, my friend? Hey, what's up, Wax? How you doing, man? Hopefully your day is going well, good sir. Where are the healing hands? Which attack is that? Oh, you want healing hands now? Oh my gosh. I'm auto-procking healing hands. You must have missed our little stroll down the planner lane where we messed around with some stuff. Okay, I put a bunch of warnings not to play it to see how long it took someone to complain that they bought all the gear for this garbage. Dude, I was just joking with chat the other day that I missed out. I didn't make an April Fool's video, dude. I should have made an April Fool's video by putting in, like, the most expensive fucking gear into a dog shit build. Just have, like, Ravenous Void, Orion's Eye, just Jungle Queen's Belt, just like some outrageous shit, and then get somebody who plays offline to record footage for me or something. And just make it look like it's one-shotting everything or something. And just be like, hey guys, best build ever! Or just film it at like fucking 0 corruption. And just hide my bar like all the other shitty content creators do. Like super giga builds! That would've been fun. Super affordable. Costs almost nothing. So you get a 3 LP Ravenous Void and get these slams on it, double T7. I'm using it as a budget option for now until I can afford a Jorah's Obsession. But it cracks me up when people give you shit about using expensive items. Like, who fucking cares? MG exists. It's so easy to self-farm gear nowadays with Circle of Fortune. We're like most of the way through the cycle. You probably have some expensive gear laying around, you know? Been trying this build, that would be funny. Yeah, would be funny. I look at you like a proper samurai. I know, I do look like a proper samurai. So yeah, Manuel, what we changed, this was actually on my original build planner. But I swapped it because I didn't think it was going to be very good when I tested it on the Paladin. But what I'm doing is I'm actually using Vengeance to proc Healing Hands. And the reason why is I couldn't get Healing Hands to really attack very fast. It was so slow. And Vengeance gets a bunch of attack speed inside its tree. It gets a 20% more damage multiplier here. It gets a 75% more damage multiplier here. It makes you take 50% less damage. And give you a whole bunch of armor. And then chat said somebody recommended using this. That gives me an extra void damage and melee damage and reduced stun duration. And then on top of that, instead of using a Eye of Reen, I could use a Renegade's Will. That gives me +5 to Vengeance, 43% more hit damage with Vengeance, and more attack speed, plus movement speed. So that's what I'm trying right now. And it's working really well, honestly. I'm really, really enjoying it. Yeah, and then once I get... I'm not going to do any ward stuff until I get the Chronosphere, because I don't want to play a ward build. So, so once I get... Sorry, not Chronosphere, Chronostasis. So once I unlock Chronostasis at level 75, I'll swap a pair of ward gloves on. We'll get some ward generation, and then we'll start doing giga damage. It's looking snappy? Yeah, it's looking a lot better now. I like the quick attack. I hate playing slow attack speed melee builds, especially. Those are the worst type of things. Even if they're bonky, you know? If they're not one-shotting everything, then I want to play a faster attack speed build. But yeah, it makes me so much tankier. APM is what I like, yeah. Yeah. And tankiness is probably what we're gonna need, since I'm not actually scaling ward as a defense measure, and I'm playing a Void Knight. So... Oh, we got a crit shrine. So getting that extra tankiness from Vengeance will be really nice. Alright, let's check this next XP shrine while we gather up all the mobs, since I'm fucking melee and I can't kill everything all at once. No shrine? Yeah, Lunge is a lot snappier than Smite too. Especially since I'm not scaling any cast speed. Interesting. Yeah. It is interesting. And the Healing Hands proc on melee hit doesn't have a cooldown, right? Yeah, no cooldown. No cooldown. It's procking on every single Vengeance I do. So I don't get 2 Healing Hands per attack anymore, but I'm attacking more than twice as fast, so I'm still getting just as many Healing Hands. I don't know if I could use 2 Chronostasis with this build, but I wouldn't want to anyways, so... Because that would double the amount of ward I'm consuming, and since not every attack is a Healing Hands attack, that means one of my attacks is going to be stealing ward, but it's not going to be gaining ward. So we'll have to see how it works with Chrono, but I think it'll be okay. Since I was able to dual wield Chronostasis on the Paladin, I think I'll have enough ward to do it. And I can make use of my 3LP Renegade's Will that I had to have just laying in my stash, not doing anything. Oh, let me change something on my filter too. Where's the crit node? There it is. I don't need any more of those. Too many of them are showing up. And the healing procs on melee hit, it doesn't. Oh yeah, I'd say more. Yeah. Oh, actually, I don't want to take this node right before the boss. I need 1 point, but I don't want a. I don't want an enrage right before the boss fight. So that would be dog shit. Sure, why not? There's my XP shrine. Never lucky. Yeah, that 3 LP, I should be able to pretty easily slam a increased attack speed on here as well. Make it even crazier. And I don't know what else I'd want. Probably crit multi. I don't think I'd need the flat with Chrono, but I don't want to slam it until I get Chrono, so I can get kind of a feel for it. But I get a bunch of armor shred, so I think the attack speed is going to be the play for like high-end scaling damage. The other thing too, I'm probably going to want to swap is I'm going to want to swap my idols. Instead of being healing effectiveness, chance to armor shred with fire skills, it's still going to apply the armor shred from the healing hands, but there's a similar idol that will give you a chance to shred on melee hit, like this one right here. I think that's actually going to be the play, is if I can get a bunch of idols with that. I think that will be much stronger. So I get the double shred on each attack. You drop Smite and put Lunge under your bar, but you still spec'd into Healing Hands? Yeah, so this is how I'm spec'd into everything. So I dropped the Smite spec, because that's the only one I really could drop. I have to be spec'd into Healing Hands to get the Healing Hands proc on melee hit, and this is how we're going to generate all our wards for Chronostasis. So I'm still spec'd into this. I dropped Smite spec, use a default Lunge, because Lunge sucks to spec into anyways, and then spec'd into Revenge, because it gets 20% more damage, 75% more damage, a buff proc, and a thing that makes us take 50% less damage. So, yeah, that's the plan. End up there, yeah. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's feeling so much better now, and it looks so much cleaner. I love having fast attack speed builds. That weapon for Vengeance just gives you so much attack speed, too. It's like, I think my roll is 43% on it, and then I could slam attack speed on top of it. Oh, I need to put hammers on the bar, though. That should be pretty easy. I can just duplicate my sword rule, and then put that on there. That way I can find a good exalted hammer for it. I'll do that after this. Can I tank it? Yes, I can! Alright. Yeah, we're getting up to like 100 armor stacks right now. So yeah, I think if I could get... And I don't have any armor shred effect yet on my gear. So if I could get the one that makes it, apply the shred to both of them, that'd be pretty nice. Okay, should be out of that range there. Oh, I can take both the beans. Oh, I thought he was dead. Yeah, damage is a little low right now, but I think Chronostasis is where that's going to come into play. I'm missing like 90% of my flat damage. ULP Stormbreaker, huh? Interesting. I think my wife just came home. Alright, Rotting Horde time. This is also not a very melee-friendly boss. And I gotta walk my slow ass over here. Dodge the breasts. Not get hit by all this shit. Actually not too bad. Touch breath. Oh, I got overlapped by a couple of them there. I think I'm honestly good. I'm just gonna stand in it. Not lose that damage uptime. Ah, it's gonna be too close. Alright, what we get? Necrotic Res, chance to bleed, chance to poison. We'll go Necrotic Res. I'm gonna need to farm a whole bunch of blessing stuff though once I hit empowered. So I need a whole bunch of my reses covered by blessings. I'm gonna try to cover like a good majority of the res all off blessing stuff. That way I can just focus all on like armor shred and health for my suffixes. Oh, I think at level 70 I can use Shattered Chain too. That will give me a metric fuck ton more damage. I'm pretty sure that's 70. And then I could use an Eye of Reen temporarily as well. So, almost there. All these fucking archers. Let them all chase me. Dead end. Heyo again. Hey, what's up, Ben? Welcome back, welcome back. Not play what? What? What are you saying? $69. Nice. Said something earlier about garbage. Oh, he was just talking about me. You know how Dread is. No, we were talking about lunge as a damage ability, or generally as lunge as its tree in a hole is kind of just hot garbage. Fractal lunge. Oh, I forgot to add the hammer to my my filter. I need to remember to do that after this one. See if we can get an XP shrine. Mana regen. Who even uses mana? Follow me, boys. Did you almost die again? Me? Ben? Come on, you know me better than that. I would never. I don't think I've died once this cycle, if we're being real. You were here for Lagan, right? I think Lagan was the only close death I got. But no, I am still deathless on the character, yeah. I said almost, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the last close encounter I had. Nope, I did change up the build a little bit to go with more what I originally had theory crafted for the build, and it is actually working out way better. So I'm using Vengeance to proc Healing Hands, versus just using Healing Hands by itself, because the Healing Hands attack speed was way too low. And then somebody in chat recommended checking out the Vengeance weapon as well instead of running 2 swords. So I'm running the Renegade's Will. That gives me a fuck ton of attack speed. And so I'm able to attack way faster to get more Healing Hands out. So I'm using that right now. You should have died to Lagan, not gonna lie. Oh, come on, guys. I have plot armor. What are you talking about? May Loaf never die. I'm pretty sure that's a direct quote from Mike himself. Oh yeah, my bad, I forgot. Yeah. I wish I could transfer my Pally Vengeance into this character. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully it has hopefully once we get to Chrono, it's just like insane damage, but we'll see, we'll see. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Okay, let me see. Yeah, these are level 70. So I'm probably gonna throw on this one until I get a better slam. We'll throw that at level 70, and then I'll put on an Eye of Reen as well. Temporarily until I can use Chrono. So probably this one. So I can I can equip both of those once I hit level 70. I do damage, but it's slow. Yeah. Yeah, I do damage, and it's okay for like my level. But once I get to level 70, because I built the whole character around not needing a lot of flat damage, because Chronostasis applies it all. But I forgot that how high of a level Chronostasis was, so... Requires level 101. It was hilarious that there was actually items like that. But if you had like a double T7 item with like I think a T6 or something, it would say it required level 101. That's why they took that away. Dude, I forgot to change my loot filter again. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay, hey, you stop. Oh my god, and I get ambushed, of course. I'm busy! Yeah, loot filter. Okay, so we're gonna go duplicate this sword roll, put it right here, and then we're gonna change this from a sword to a mace. Boom. Hold on. Let me make sure if there's any other mods that come up on a mace, because I never play with maces. Let me see if there's anything else I can put on here that I wouldn't do on a sword. What do I have on here right now? Melee crit chance, melee fire, melee void, melee attack speed, melee damage. Did I only have 5 in total? Did I not put crit on here? I can get crit multi on these, right? Yeah. Let's hold on, let me do this. Since I'm not actually using a base type, I can actually just go in and select mace since I'm using 2 uniques. Let's just select mace. Let's go in here and crit. That update. What did that not? Oh, I just have it named, that's why. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we're good. Now I can see possible upgrades. Fourth wall break. Yeah. Speaking of which, Deadpool movie's coming out soon, right? I think that's supposed to be coming out pretty soon. I'm excited for that. Looks like it'll be good. Maybe I can convince my my wife to go see it with me. The other movie that's coming out soon that I really want to watch is the A Quiet Place, where they're doing like the day one of like the invasion stuff. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. It's one of my favorite movies, though. As soon as I watched the first Quiet Place, that's what I've always wanted from that, is the day one when it's like all chaotic. And I was really sad that the second one wasn't that. No, I think that comes out in like a month or something. No, that one, I already told my wife as soon as they announced it that we're gonna go see that one in the movie theater. That one's not an option. XP Shrine, let's go. Getting all the XPs. Can I click on this, or is that tree gonna block my way? Who put that tree there? I'm like, movement skill is not working around here. This tree is like hard fucking it up. I need to figure out lunch too. I tend to forget when I'm like just doing leveling stuff. When I'm not wanting to roll prophecies. Okay, Meteor Guy, you need to go. Shalom. Hey, what's up, Fancy? How's it going? What up, my dude? We're just out here living the melee dream. Does anyone know if Riposte can proc things? Can Riposte proc, does that count as a melee attack? I need to try to look it up and see if it procs Healing Hands and if it procs its own echoes or not. Alright. You guys all follow me. Everybody line up. Take a number. Single file lines, everybody. Fucking spear throwers, man. Bane of my existence. Is it working as intended? Oh, the build feels really good right now, yeah. Yeah, everything I think is working as intended. I just don't know if Riposte is proccing Healing Hands or not. But Vengeance itself is proccing Healing Hands. I just don't know if the Riposte is. Why are there so many spear throwers? I'm so close to level 70, which is when I get to equip 2 more uniques. And then at level 75 is when I get the main unique of the build. That's gonna skyrocket my damage. Alright, what we got here? Get our cooldown recovery, probably. Get our last node here. Grab our node here. This. And grab the leech effects. Alright. Isn't the yellow highlight healing hands? Yeah. So what I'm talking about is Vengeance is a special skill. So it's a melee attack that also prepares you to riposte incoming attacks. If Vengeance successfully hits an enemy, you take a hit in the next 2 seconds, you will riposte, taking 25% less damage and striking at a nearby enemy. So Vengeance itself is definitely proccing healing hands, but the question is the bonus attack from Vengeance called Riposte that's auto-attacking them when I'm getting hit, is that part also proccing healing hands? And does it also proc the echoes from being a Void Knight? So that's the part I'm questioning. Where I don't know if it is. I don't think so, honestly. I don't know. It's hard to tell, though, because I'm attacking so fast. Yeah. But it looks like it's just doing the yellow sweep every time I get my attack out. It's just really hard to tell. Okay. Melee guys can come with me. Snake Lady can die. Oh. Taking more damage than intended. Too many range guys. I got a little too crazy with the follow party there. Alright, there's my ambush. But if it does work on Riposte, I'd be getting a lot of extra damage for free. Alrighty, so let's put Shattered Chains on. That is going to add so much damage. We're going to slap an Irene on there. So I'm going to lose a little bit of flat damage, but I'm going to get the Irene stack that's going to give me crit multi. So I think it should outweigh it. And then this combo is going to give me a metric fuck ton of damage. And a little bit of flat damage on the top of it. But it gives me the more damage multiplier with melee attacks for every stack of Doom I have on them. So it should give me 15% more damage. Mainly just for like single target where I'm actually hitting stuff a lot. We'll see. We got 5 more levels for Chronostasis. I need to find a timeline where 90% of the mobs are melee. Is that a thing anywhere? Okay. Snake Lady over here needs to die. god, dude. These fucking diamond matrons run so fast. Can I tank everything? Oh my god, this is so sketchy. No! My Deathless! There were so many ranged monsters. I had 2 golem guys, like 5 smite dudes, a disc thrower, 2 disc thrower guys. Oh my gosh. Welcome to Melee, boys. Where you can't hit shit. Can you get? Yeah, I could. Welcome to the club, yeah. The desert should be mostly melee, yeah, hopefully. Because this timeline is hot garbage, dude. Those smite casters are so bad. That's alright, we made it to level 70 on melee. Without doing any ward shenanigans. You know, not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, I'll definitely need to find a timeline where almost everything is melee. Because I just don't have the ability to group stuff up, which is the part where Rive comes into play. To, like, actually, kill it. So... welcome to the club. Alright, I can pretend, because Deathless will stay there until I log. Alright, let me ask my wife what she wants for lunch. Alright, let's see if we can test the riposte on this guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not working. Yeah, I'm pretty sure riposte cannot proc Healing Hands. Which is fine. Which is fine. That was not an intended part of the build, so... I wasn't planning on that being a thing. Melee void damage. That's a mace. I'm like, why am I seeing that? Favor do I have? I have 300k favor, holy shit. Sadly, rolling for favor before Empowered Monoliths is kind of miserable, because I feel like most of the prophecies require you to be at least 100, 150 corruption, and then a good majority are 300 corruption. XP, baby! I wish Vengeance had like some kind of area of effect node built into it. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, also, I don't think that test actually would have worked for Riposte. I think Riposte is only if I'm using Vengeance that it riposts my next attack. So I think I do actually have to be able to hit them. So it might still work. I'll have to wait until I'm like super tanky and then like go back to like a low level zone where I won't die or something. No, because it has to be high enough that I don't one-shot the mob. So I need to attack it at least once. Yeah, no, it's something really hard to test, honestly. And all my tankiness comes from leeching. But we'll see. We'll figure it out. I just gotta get something that's melee damage by itself. That won't die in one hit. And that won't kill me in one hit. Paranoia. Four more levels, boys. Is that my favorite streamer? You bet it is, Rhett. How you doing, man? Long time no see. Rhett, I'm playing a melee build. Chat made me do it. Ugh. And so far, it feels very melee. This is about what I remember when it comes to melee. Been chillin', you melee, no fucking way. Yes, sir. I'm playing a Vengeance Healing Hands build that's going to transform in about 4 levels to a Chronostasis build. Once I can equip said Chronostasis. I'm working on leveling up my VK for hardcore. Yeah, I'm playing VK. VK melee. I think you should probably get to endgame first in softcore rep before you do hardcore, but you know, to each their own. At least then you have an excuse to start a new character at level 12. Goddamn, a melee build feels melee. Yeah, dude. The backhanded compliment. I know this is what I signed up for. But, it feels melee for sure. Oh, I have a level 89 on softcore. What the fuck you mean? 89, dude. That is, you almost got past the tutorial, Rhett. You guys know how bad Risky is with starting new characters? Rhett is 10 times worse. This guy can't play an action RPG, you know, past the tutorial. You gonna scale healing effectiveness? Yep. Yeah, a good majority of the damage is gonna come from Healing Hands itself. Healing Hands and Chronostasis. So, I don't know if you remember how Chronostasis works, but it's a weapon that almost nobody has ever used because there's never really been a build that can use it, where it consumes 2,000 ward every single attack you do, and it applies that ward to flat melee damage. And so the only build that could actually sustain that is Healing Hands. So I'm going to use Healing Hands to scale my ward as an offensive measure rather than a defensive measure. And then I can actually sustain the 2,000 ward every single attack. And then it will convert that over to a metric fuck ton of flat damage. So once I get to level 75, I can equip it. Yeah, I'm proccing Healing Hands with Vengeance. Then Vengeance gives me a bunch of defenses and extra offense stuff too. I'm using my Healing Hands in my VK build, but more of a support item. Yeah, that's how most VKs use it. It's a very, very, very busted mechanic that makes most people able to play the game deathless. But I wanted to play a melee build and not use ward as like an abusing defensive thing. So I'm trying to do it a different way, and I feel like this is the only time anyone's ever going to be able to use Chronostasis in its current state until they nerf Healing Hands next patch. So I'm going to try to take advantage of it while I can. Don't feel like using it for ward, yeah. You're not using it for ward, but you're using it for support? What is it supporting you with? The whole support of Healing Hands is the ward. I don't feel like it really gives you anything else. Unless you're either scaling it for damage, or scaling it for support as in ward. Yeah, I don't think there's much other quality of life it really gives you. Other than just counting as another hit, but... I'm using it as health heal. Really? Yeah, I don't think like Void Knight really needs that though, right? Void Knight has some of the highest healing in the game. Got so much leech. I think you're better off just going damage for it if that's what your plan is. Yeah, I don't know. Either doing damage or ward, but yeah, I think just for the healing, I probably wouldn't use it at that point. But with my build, I do since I don't leech because of that helm. Oh, you're playing the Mountain Helmet? You do realize the whole Void Knight thing is to leech, right? That's like their whole stick is they leech. You could just use a Prismatic Gaze, and then you could get crit and leech. And then you get a whole free skill back. Listen, I'm different. I'm just trying to bring logic into this, that's all. Prismatic Gaze will give you almost as much crit as the Mountain. It'll let you leech, which will give you a massive defensive layer. And then you could either focus on having Healing Hands give you ward, you can do it damage, or you can just drop it all together and gain access to a whole new skill. There is semi-logic, yeah. No more logic, Mr. Smarty Pants. Alright, alright. Yeah, the Mountain Home, oh yeah, sorry, I had read that. Fast as fuck, boy! Look at all those echoes. Looks like we're getting Chick-fil-A. Alright, Frozen Citadel time. We're also empowered monoliths, we're getting there. Oh, I'm too far away. I'm just swiping the air. My god, stop jumping backwards. Alright, what we got? Cold res, armor. I think I'll go with the cold res. I'm pretty sure I need all resistance blessings. What I have planned for the gear. Let's see. Oh no, I am actually going armor on this one. That's the only one I'm not going res on, basically. Okay, we'll do the armor. Two Spirits of Fire next. Logic? I know, right? Crazy. So far, most of these guys have been melee. Spirits of Fire might not be too bad. Oh, I know you said there is no dumb questions, but come on. 25 times 3 is 75. It's whatever you want it to be, Rhett. It's whatever you want it to be. And that's actually not what I said, Risky. I said there's definitely stupid questions, but I'm happy to answer them anyways. So yes, it is 75. Fight, yeah. Hey, nice, we got a melee crit one. What would I want on a mace? What would all 3 stats be on a mace? Hold up. Just want to see what we're working with here. Because we'd want the melee crit chance, we'd want the attack speed. What suffixes would we want? We could get armor shred. I don't think I want to go for a pen because my damage is so split 50-50 between fire and void. I think it'd probably be armor shred and frailty probably. I think that would be like perfect. Because then I won't have to get frailty on my amulet. So I think that's probably what I would want to try to go for. What I could do is go like that. Go attack speed. Rail. Oh, that took out so much, man. Yeah. I don't want to waste a 3 LP unless it's at least all T5s with at least a T6. Probably be better if it's a T7 if I hold out, but we'll see. Scaling Vitality. I'm scaling some. Vitality doesn't scale my damage, though. So, Tuk Tuk, if you put exclamation point build, it'll show you my build planner. So, I'm scaling, like, generic melee crit with crit multi, and then I'm scaling like a bunch of attack speed, and then some flat damage with chronostasis, and then I'm scaling like generic flat fire and void damage because I'm kind of 50-50, or generic flat melee damage, and then I'm scaling healing effectiveness because it scales the damage of healing hands. So it's a little bit of everything that's like generic. But I might hold back on as much healing effectiveness since I am now using Vengeance instead, where it doesn't scale all of my damage anymore. So I don't know. I don't know what the play is going to be yet. It may be better for me just to lean elsewhere. I need to see how much ward I need for the chronostasis. So if trying to find that line of healing effectiveness where I'm getting enough where it's keeping my chronostasis on every attack, but not too much where I just have a shit ton left over. So if I got a question, can you have Anomaly up 24/7? You can. So how you do it is you need to take this node right here. So all of your effects apply 2 seconds after the bubble goes away. Which seems really weird they didn't just make it last 2 seconds longer, because it's basically the same thing. So you use that. You have to make sure it follows you. And then you need to get the cooldown recovery nodes here, or you need to get 1 piece of cooldown recovery on your gear. But if you have this with all 5 nodes here and this, it'll be up 100% of the time. Would Swift Rest and Anomaly affect Anomaly? Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't know what the name was called. Heard, yeah. Here's something decent, but I'm too fucking sick to focus on anything. Serpent Striking at 2% more per Vitality, 2% more per Poison stack. Serpent Strike's kind of hard to build around, man. Yeah, I don't know. The only way I'd really go into that is if I'm playing Swarmblade, because Swarmblade can transform one of its skills for going off of the Serpent Strike skill tree. And then you don't actually have to play Serpent Strike. And you can move at least really fast and play melee. You already answered, yeah. Alright, dude. 3 more levels. We got it. Then I can actually play my build. Oh, Razor XP Shrine was wearing off. Nice. Get another one. Try to drag some of these guys. I think they're like all fucking range right now. If I run 2 Siphon of Anguish, it depends. You'll get a lot of extra leech for it. Are you running a Shattered Chain spell, Rhett? I mean, I typically don't run 2 Siphon of Anguish, but you're also not benefiting from leech, so Siphon of Anguish sounds like it has no upside for you unless you're running a Shattered Chain spell. You really should just change your helmet. You're destroying the whole purpose of Void Knight. Void Knight is the Echo Leech class. That's what they do. You're killing the fantasy, Rhett. Doing leech now? Okay. Yeah, look at the Shattered Chain spell. Probably just run 1. Said this earlier. I don't know. So I'm running so if you run a Siphon of Anguish, you pretty much always want to run Shattered Chains if you're playing melee, because you get 5% more melee damage per stack of Doom, and you're automatically applying Doom from Siphon of Anguish. So try to get a ring with a high Doom chance. I have 26% on mine. So that's 15 it stacks up to 3 times. So that's 15% more damage. Plus it gives you a bunch of armor, and it gives you the stun immunity. So those are really big. Really big. Yeah, I'd probably just run 1. Give you some room for res and whatnot on your other ring. Another Volcanus. The game's trying to get me to. Can Echoes crit? Yeah. Yep. I forgot to put dodge on this. Yeah, you can see I have a crit shine right now, and there's no non-crits. It's gonna be one of the lowest levels I've gotten to empowered manas in. It takes me so long to group everything up to kill it for melee. I end up killing way less monsters than I do when I'm playing like a range build. And back. Welcome back, Puck. Welcome back. We're getting pretty close, man. We're at 72, 73? Yeah, 72, almost 73. The 75, I can finally equip my weapon that kind of makes the build work. We're getting there. How's your build journey going, Puck? Lever solution. Holy lag. %88 chance to crit so far in the build planner. Nice. It's not bad. What's up, Admiral Harton? The question is, do I get to 75 before my wife gets home with lunch? Probably not. That's alright, we can roll some prophecies. I'm trying to think what I should even roll for. Honestly, probably idols. Try to get some of those just generic melee shred idols since I switched over from only using a fire skill. They'll give me a lot more shred. Twice as much, in fact. It's going, man. Still trying to grasp what I should be, what I should and shouldn't be grabbing, and how I should be crafting my gear. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. you get so many shards that just fail, you know? Don't be afraid to fail with crafting and mess stuff up. It's gonna happen no matter what you do. And don't be the type of gamer that just hoards your shards and never uses them. I don't know if you can see in my inventory, but I have 62,000 shards. You're going to get infinite amounts of shards eventually. Just use them as you get them, you know? Items are gonna brick. But if you need help with like how to craft something, I'm happy to show you examples of that. Or if you have like a piece of gear where you want to kind of see the general process on how I would look at that for crafting, you can link it to me in game, and I will help show you what I would do to it to try to get the stats that you want. I'm happy to go through that with you a couple times. Which monos to run? So right now, your main focus, Puck, should be unlocking empowered monoliths. And to do that, you want to run the ones on the right side. So avoid the ones over here. You can see the ones I avoided. And the reason why is you get a blessing at the end of each monolith. And you can see at this blessing, this one gives me health. This one gives me mana. This one gives me necrotic res. The blessings over here don't give you blessings for your character. They give you drop rate blessings. So it'll be like, oh, more helmet shards drop. And that's not really important right now. But to unlock empowered monoliths, you need to kill the 3 level 90 monoliths over here. So I hug the right side, I skip these ones, and I try to get to these 90 monoliths as fast as possible and kill them. Once you kill the 90 monoliths, you now have access to the level 100 content. And you don't need to be level 100 to do it. So by the time I get there, I'm going to be like level 76. And I'm going to go right into the level 100 content at level 76. The reason being you get way more XP. The blessings you get from the empowered monolith bosses are twice as good. And you get better drops. So that's your first goal. Get to empowered monoliths as fast as possible. Anything not an empowered monolith is kind of wasting your time. But yeah, if you need help crafting gear, I can show you a couple examples if you link me gear that you're debating crafting, and I'll show you kind of the process on how I would take that, and hopefully that will help give you a better perspective and help you on your future crafting endeavors. I'm also going to be going to the observatory. I always go whenever I eat lunch. That way I'm at least doing something while I'm eating and you guys aren't just sitting there staring at a screen. And I will show you how I do my my prophecies. So whenever my wife gets back is when I will do those. Oh, we got ambushed. I believe the experience blessing is the same in empowered and regular timelines. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. So that would be the Fallen Outcast experience. So in empowered monoliths, it's 7 to 10%, and in normal monoliths, it's 4 to 6. Okay, yeah. It's not quite as high as the multiplier for most of the blessings, though, because most of the blessings are like right at like double-ish, or sometimes even over, depending what the stat is. But yeah, yeah. If that one was too crazy, then everybody would have to run that one. That's gonna be a dead end. You go this way, wrap around. I think the planner is actually decent I came up with for once. Yeah? Nice, dude. I know I'm supposed to be capping my resistance however I can, but as far as what other fixes should I prioritize on? So for your build, resistances are good. You want health everywhere you can get it. So the most important stat is hybrid health. So hybrid health gives you both flat health and percentage health on a single affix. And there's only a couple spots that you can get it, so you want to make sure you're getting it where you can. So that's going to be on your belt, on your boots, and on your gloves. So try really hard on those 3 spots to get hybrid health. Other than that, you're going to be looking for... So you have suffixes and prefixes, right? Suffixes are the stats on the top, prefixes are the ones on the bottom. Like if I hover over this piece of gear, it covers it under prefixes and suffixes. So prefixes are normally damage stats. Suffixes are normally defensive stats. So typically what you want to go for is you want hybrid health on your gloves, boots, and belt, because that's where you can get it. And then on your chest armor and your helmet, your chest armor is your highest stat piece of gear. So if you have like cold res on a chest piece and you have cold res on a pair of gloves, the cold res will be much higher on the chest piece. So on your chest piece for your suffixes, you want to try to get flat health and percentile health, because it's going to give you a whole bunch of health. Same thing on your helmet. You want to try to get flat health and percentile health. So health is very, very important. So try to get those there. Use like your amulets and your rings to cover most of your resistances. And then that way, these pieces of gear are able to be utilized for health. As far as prefixes go, you're playing a hit damage Hungering Souls Lich, right? Is that what you're going for? If that's the case, then you're going to be looking for stuff like Intelligence, Spell Critical Strike Chance, Critical Strike Multiplier, Cast Speed, so stuff like that. Like plus mana/mana regen, necrotic damage. Yeah, necrotic damage is good. Necrotic damage and spell damage are basically the same thing for you, because all your damage is spell damage, so they're the exact same thing. So yeah, you can do necrotic or spell damage. Damn, it crashed on it. Oh, on your planner? RIP planner. Yeah, I've been there, Rhett. That's rough. We have XP? Oh, this next one's gonna be it. This next one's XP for sure. Why is there a spell crit and crit? Doesn't crit count for spells too? Yes. So how this game works is anytime something is more specific on an affix, it's better. So crit applies to everything. It applies to melee, it applies to spells, it applies to throwing. Spell crit only applies to spells. However, if you look at a T5 critical strike chance and a T5 spell critical strike chance, the spell critical strike chance is going to be more than twice as good as a T5 crit chance. So the more specific the stat is, the better it is. You can also look at like damage over time and elemental damage over time. Elemental damage over time is a lot more specific but it's twice as good as damage over time. I don't know how the damage is going to feel since I had to do melee crit on both my weapons. Yeah, crit's hard to get on Sentinel, Rhett. Crit is hard to get on Sentinel for sure. Okay, kind of dumb. I don't know. I think it makes sense. I think generic stats, if generic stats were just as good as every other stat, then everyone would just run generic stats on every piece of gear, and you would have a D3 scenario where every single person on every piece of gear runs attack speed, crit chance, crit multi. Every single piece of gear. Where now you have some variance, where you can get more specific, and they still have generic stats if you need it, if you're playing like a hybrid build or something like that. It's just not going to be as strong. So I actually think it's a very good thing. It just depends on how you look at it. Thank you, babe. Have you done Beastmaster yet, or no? Not this cycle, but I've played Beastmasters in the past. Alright, boys, we got our Chick-fil-A. Got the Chick-fil-A. Alright, let me shut the camera off. We'll go over to the observatory, and I will explain for our... oh, shit, I don't even have the observatory on this character. Hey, is anybody online right now that could give me a teleport to the observatory? Is there anybody that'll be able to hook me up with that? You guys can just send me an invite if you can. I would very much appreciate that. I'm leveling to have one, and I'm literally so lost in this mastery. It makes me literally no sense to me thinking about Lightning Wool stuff since I have a bunch of uniques for it. Also, I'm online if you need something. Yeah, can you invite me to a party? So you can either whisper me to do it at Pinching Loaf, or you can just add me to your friends list. I don't have to add you. So you just click add friend and by clicking H, and then click Pinching Loaf in there. And then it should let you add me. You're wanting to play a Beastmaster with Lightning? I have a theory craft for it. I don't know if I already sent it to you, Tuk Tuk. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know how well it scales at the end game. But I do have a theory craft for that Lightning Beastmaster. I'd be happy to show you that planner. Sorry, I've been full lurk today. I'm not feeling well, so I'm just chilling and watching and listening. Oh, you're good, Cal. It's all good, man. I appreciate you being here, dude. Sorry you're not feeling good. No, but please. All right. Yeah, I got you. While you're figuring out how to add me, let me grab that. Yeah, no promises that it's going to be super good or anything, because it's just all a theory craft. I haven't been able to test anything, but it all makes sense to me at least, and seems like it would be good. I don't even know how to message someone in Elite, really? You just click enter, and put, I think it's /W, or it's W/ one or the other, and then you type their name, and then you put the message you want. The easier way is just to click H, add friend, put their profile name in, add them, and then you can right click their name and put it here. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're still in end time, sorry. I teleported too soon. Yeah, let me know when you're in the observatory and I'll teleport to you. Thank you, man. What I'm looking at is attunement stacking? Yeah, in a sense. Attunement stacking amplifies the spell damage to the observatory. So if you click Y, and then click visit observatory. Bam. All right, you there? Okay. Maybe put my portal to close to my stash. Cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, kind sir. All right, these rides are too good. Holy shit. Hello, hope stream's going great. I won't be able to participate a lot due to personal matters, but wish you the best of streams. Hey, Kane, I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for jumping in here. No worries at all, man. Did you get my message? Yeah, I messaged you back, man. Okay, so prophecies. I know we have some people in chat that haven't really messed around with these before. So I'm going to do a quick explanation while I eat my food. And then we'll roll some prophecies. So, first part, if you click Y, it pulls up the Circle of Fortune page. You have a bunch of ranks here, and you have this little bar, and you have a bunch of favor. So, how it works is as you gain experience from any source, so from doing quests, from killing monsters, from picking up experience tomes in the monolith, it also gives you favor. Favor is like a currency to think about. As you gain favor, you increase your level in the Circle of Fortune. As you get more levels, you get different benefits. So level 1, it makes enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items, like massive. So you have all these different levels that give you different benefits. And then what you do with your favor is you can go over to any of these little telescopes. It doesn't matter which one you go to, because you can actually access all of them from one. If you click on it, you have north, east, southwest. It's a compass, right? Depending on what location you're in, depends on what type of prophecies you can get. So you can see this has a little like amulet icon on it, and you see the reward says amulet. So the south end does rings, amulets, and relics. So if you're trying to target farm rings, amulets, or relics, you go to the south. At the east, it gives you weapons and offhands. So if you need a weapon or an offhand, that's where you're going to go. North is armor pieces, so gloves, body armor, helmet, boots, all of those, and belts. And then west is if you need like a specific type of rune, glyphs, or if you need idols. So it just depends on what you're shooting for. So that's the first part. Figure out what type of item you're trying to farm, and then it'll determine what location you are. What do I want to farm? I think I'm going to do idols, honestly. So the next step is lenses. So if you see down here, these little sockets here. So let me show you how you get those. You can purchase a lens off a vendor down here. So you say you want to see her wares, and then you have regional lenses and greater lenses. So these are to kind of help determine what quests. So prophecies are basically like quests that you're doing. So it's like, what quest do I want to see? So I'm looking for adorned idols. Some of these you're not going to be able to buy until you're a higher level. So the two that I buy every single time, no matter what I'm farming, is the Refracting Lens of Rhyme and the Refracting Lens of Wealth. Those require rank 7 and rank 8 though. And then I buy a lens for the type of thing I'm farming for. So I want adorned idols. So I'm going to buy a thing here that says 15% increased chance per rank to find adorned idols. So those are the 3 lenses I'm going to use. So I'm going to come back here. I'm going for idols, so I'm going to go to the west section. And I'm going to put these in. So what these other idols or things do, actually it won't show you what's in there. So this one makes it so all my prophecies cost 80% more favor, but all of the prophecies offer twice as many uses before expiring. So if I have a prophecy that says go kill this boss, and it's going to drop a bunch of idols, now I can kill that boss 2 times, and he'll drop idols both times. And then this one increases the cost more, so another 90% more cost of all my prophecies, but they offer double the rewards on completion. So if it's going to drop 5 adorned idols, now it's going to drop 10 or adorned idols. So I just get a lot more bang for my buck for all of my prophecies. And then this one is just to help me find adorned idols, right? So now what we're going to be looking at is if you hover over one of these, there's going to be a couple different things. So the first thing at the very top where it says fulfilled 0 out of 6 times. So that means I can do this prophecy 6 times and it will give me rewards 6 times. Now, what am I supposed to be doing? So the event is the death of the Abomination. The Abomination is the main boss from the Fall of the Outcast timeline. So you see the condition, it says Fall of the Outcast timeline. And the reward is 7 runes of removal. So if I go kill that boss each time for the next 6 times, he's going to give me runes of removal. So that's kind of how you look at it. And then you have an option to reroll to give you different options. So none of these are adorned idols, which I'm looking for. So I'm going to reroll. Okay, I don't see any idol icons, so I'm going to reroll again. Okay, so we have an idol here. It says reward large idol. I'm looking for adorned idols, so that's not what I'm looking for. So I'm going to keep going. Don't be afraid to reroll a whole bunch of times. Rerolling costs almost nothing. All right, so we have a whole bunch of idols here. So adorned idols. So this is the next part I want to look at. I don't do prophecies unless it is an activity I'm already participating in. So I avoid everything that's like pretty much dungeon related, arena related, for a timeline I'm not planning on farming, because even though it's less rerolls to grab these random things, you're going to waste more time trying to go out and do 10 different activities than just doing what you were already planning on doing, and then just getting extra rewards along the way. I think it is a complete waste of time. You know, if you want to do that just for the fun of it, do it. But I think you're slowing the progression on your character down like tenfold doing this. So that's for doing a Temporal Sanctum dungeon, same as this. This one right here is the perfect example of something I would take. So the event, I need to kill a rare enemy. I need to kill 7 of them to be exact for it to proc. The condition, it just has to be in a monolith. Doesn't matter where it is, what monolith it is, just any rare enemies in a monolith. Sadly, it's for ornate idols, so it's not adorned, so that's not what I'm looking for. But that's the type of event and condition I'm looking for. Is super generic stuff that I'm going to be doing. Okay, this is for a grand idol, so I don't want that one. So I'll reroll 20 times just to get a prophecy that's going to be something I'm already looking for. That is definitely worth it to me, spending an extra, minute looking through these and re-rolling to get something that's going to save me, 20 minutes worth of time. Okay, so I'm gonna take this one for a couple of reasons. It's death of a rare enemy. It's for any dungeon. I know I said I normally don't do dungeons, but it's 4 adorned idols times 16. I have 2 items I still need to go slam. Both of these I need to go slam, which I have to do at a Temporal Sanctum dungeon. And this doesn't specify what tier it needs to be. So even if I do a tier 1, because it's a brand new character, it's still going to give me those. And it'll give it to me 2 times. So that's, 32 idols I'm going to get for that. So I'm going to pick that one up. And then what happens when you grab a prophecy? If you click Y, you go to prophecies, it shows up here. So now you can keep track of it. You can fill all of these slots all at once. So you can have a whole bunch of prophecies going at the same exact time. This is another really good example of a generic thing. So Death of an Exile Mage. Exile Mage is that like runic prison that randomly spawns in monoliths. It can spawn in every single monolith, so that's a really good one. It's not for adorned idol, so I'm not going to take it, but that's one of the events I'd be looking for. Idols are one of the hardest ones to roll for, by the way, too. It's much easier to go for, like, exalted items or unique items. So I'll reroll a lot more looking for idols than I would anything else. Okay, perfect. Death of Siege Golem. Siege Golem's a rare monster. So I just need to kill 5 generic rare monsters, and it gives me 16 adorned idols. Doesn't matter which monolith I'm in or anything like that, so that's perfect. I'm gonna grab that. That's another great one, but it's for Grand Idol. So just death of a boss. So that could be any boss, including like the random kill of this boss inside of a monolith. It's not for the right one though. Okay, and then this one's just generic idols. It's not specified, but I'm still gonna take it because those could be adorned idols. And it's for death of an exile mage. Another super good one, Death to Rare Enemy, Monolith, just gives me 24 idols drop. So that's super good. So I'm gonna take that one. Adorned Idol, Death of any boss, and then the Monolith. Perfect. The reason why I'm not going to grab this one is because the condition is it has to be at 300 corruption. That's going to be a long time from now because I haven't unlocked Empowered Monoliths yet, and I have to push corruption. So generally, this would be one I take, but because I'm at the beginning of my character, I'm going to avoid that one. I'm going to take this one just because I said I am planning on going to the Temporal Sanctum, and this doesn't specify the tier of the dungeon it needs to be, so I'm going to take that one. I'm already planning on doing that activity. That would also be another good one, but 300 corruption, so I'm going to hold off for now. Sorry, that crinkle in the bag is super loud. Ate all my fries. Time to get to the main course. Alright guys, let me just set this up real quick and I'll keep rolling. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I know some of you said you were new and didn't know what to do with this, so if you need me to explain anything further, I'm happy to do that. Alright, got the sauce on my Chick-fil-A sandwich. We are good to go. I'm skipping that one because it says Arena, even though it's Adorned Idols. I don't want to do Arena. Arena is dog shit. Death of Giant Scorpion. That's just a random rare monster, so that one's perfect. I'm not gonna spend all my favorite boys. Once I'm done with the eating, I'll jump out. I want to wait till I'm higher corruption anyways to do most of these, so I can benefit more from them. I just wanted to show an example of this. And it's a good thing to do while I'm eating. Dorned Idol, random rare monster, perfect. Howdy PL, how goes it winning on the VK? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, Immortalize. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, I need like 2 more levels to equip my weapon to kind of make the build really function at a high level. So I'm just rolling prophecies while I take my lunch break. That way we can get something going during this time. And then I'll get those extra 2 levels, and then we'll be swinging. I'm excited for how the build's gonna come together, though, man. Got a really, really cool concept. What weapon is it? Yeah, let me show you what we're doing. So what I'm doing is I'm using Vengeance to proc Healing Hands. Healing Hands has a 100% chance to be cast on a melee hit, right? What Vengeance does for us, it gives us a whole bunch of attack speed, 20% more global damage. You have 75% more damage to enemies above 50% health. That's 2 more multipliers. And it makes me take 25% less damage and gives me 50% increased armor. So really good, just like utility skill to be able to use to proc Healing Hands. What Healing Hands does is it turns into a fire spell, and then we turn that fire spell into a melee attack. So, oh, I can't attack here. So now we're hitting 2 melee attacks every single time I use Vengeance. So it's Vengeancing and it's using Healing Hands. Healing Hands scales its damage with healing effectiveness and with levels of buff skills. So if you see right here, I get spell damage per 10% increased Healing Hands. I get +2. That gets converted to +2 melee damage per 10% increased healing effectiveness. I should be between 700 to 1000% healing effectiveness with this build. That's a whole bunch of flat damage from there. And then I get 1% more damage per level of buff skills. So that would be this guy right here, Sigils of Hope. So that's 20%, so level 20. It'll eventually be level 21. So 21% more damage from that. And then this is also a buff skill, so that's another 21%. So 42% more damage from this node right there. That gives me a bunch of damage, healing effectiveness, area of effects. But the main concept here is this node right here. So Healing Hands grants all ward to allies based on your attunement, and then if you have a drain effect, like you on your gloves, you have Healing Hands drains your health per second, or sorry, it just drains your health per second, but it gives you a percentage of your missing health as ward. Any kind of drain effect converts all of the healing that Healing Hands gives you into ward. And so that's how a lot of people are making like busted paladin builds with a 100k ward, right? So I'm not actually using ward for defense. I'm using it for offense. And that is where the unique weapon comes into play. The Chronostasis. The Chronostasis is used in almost no builds because nothing can sustain it. So your melee skills consume up to 1035 ward. A perfect one is going to give you 2000 ward, which I can use, gaining +1 melee damage per 10 ward consumed. So I am going to use a perfect one eventually that consumes 2000 ward because I am gaining more than 2000 ward every single time I attack. So every single melee attack is going to get the benefit from that. I had some of those mechanics when I leveled up my Void Knight, but not the Find or Multiplicative Offensive idea. That's neat. Yeah. So we'll get a metric fuck ton of flat damage from this weapon. And then I'm going to dual wield, so I'm going to swap out my Eye of Reen for the Chronostasis. And then I'm going to use a Renegade's Will that gives me 5 levels to my Vengeance, another 43% more hit damage, a whole bunch of attack speed, and I have a 3 LP one, so I can slam like crit chance, more attack speed, and then like Armor Shred or something. So that's the idea. And then I'll have Armor Shred on every single idol and Healing Effectiveness, so I'll just be shredding off a shit ton of armor. So just really fast melee attacks that are proccing multiple different attacks and consuming a metric fuck ton of ward with every attack to give me a bunch of bonus damage. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, no one has ever really been able to make the Chronostasis work because no other build in history has been able to generate enough ward where you could consume 2,000 ward with every single attack. So that's what we're doing. All right, boys. Let me put my food away real quick, and then we'll keep blasting. I'm almost at Empowered Monoliths right now too. So yeah, I'm gonna go put my food away, and then we'll start proccing some of these prophecies. All right, boys. Sorry about that. Let me turn my camera back on, and we'll be blasting. Turn that off. That on. Okay, good to go. Yes, nice. I love using different uniques. I've not seen much before. That's the stuff that gets me going. Look forward to seeing it in its final form. Hey, thanks, man. Dustin is doing some recording for a video guide to my White Walker Shaman, so going to edit that. Got another Shaman idea now, too, after yesterday, which I think could be quite nutty, and couldn't see if it had been done yet either. High potential for insane DPS compared to the White Walker as well. Hell yeah, dude. That's nice. I know Chrono was being used on a Wraithlord build when it first came out, but I'm not sure what it was consuming the ward with each attack. No, Diva, what they were doing it for, this is like the only thing I've seen Chrono being used for. They were literally just using it because weapons suck for minions, and it gave them 61 ward per second. And the ward is actually, if you look at a low-life setup, 61 ward per second is like 500 like standard ward, basically, that you're like sitting at. So that's why they were using it. It was literally for that one line, and because it gives you intelligence. It's so stupid, man. I'm surprised they haven't tweaked this item yet. What they probably need to do after they nerf Healing Hands is they need to make it so it's like consumes 2,000 ward, and then your melee attacks for the next like 5 seconds have the bonus melee damage on it or something. That's what it needs to have on it. Because nobody else is generating that much ward, especially on a melee build, where they can consume that on a regular basis. It's like so much investment into a defensive that you don't get to use. Yeah, so it's kind of like a mid-tier build right now until I can gain access to the Chronostasis that kind of ramps up. Oh, we got some prophecies procking. Yeah, I think it was Puck that was asking about the blessings, or the blessings, the prophecies. I have a really strict filter. This is how many idols just dropped off killing that one monster. All of those idols dropped just from a prophecy. Oh, there's another one that procs. All of those idols. Nothing hit my live filter, but, you know. I'm gonna stick you on lurk for a bit, as I got to life a bit. We'll keep an eye on you in the background, check out the build. Hey, no worries, Immortalized. Appreciate being here, man. Yeah, I'm excited. We got a little bit more than one level to go. And then it's Chronostasis time. And then I gotta remember to swap my gloves. And then hopefully I have a pair of gloves. I'll be able to get one, but I need to get one with the lowest drain life on it as possible. Which will be a tier 2. If it's an exalted pair of gloves, it's guaranteed to be a tier 2. Yeah, I wish there was a thing in last Epoch that extended your melee range a little bit more, other than just like generic area of effect. Because I want it to go out like further. That'd be nice. Give melee a fighting chance to be like decent. Spears strike further. Yeah, but spears suck. There's hardly any builds that use a spear that are actually good. So that's the downside. Spears are booty hole. But you do have a fair point. There at least is something in the game that does do that. Add more of that, please. Or make spears really good. You know, that's the other option. Make spears more usable so we can get that extended range. I do like that, though, that spears naturally would have, like, an extended poke range compared to most weapons, so they'll, in turn, have more range. Ooh, we got a lot on there. Hey, can you guys not attack me? I'm trying to loot. Okay, thanks. I'm already full, dude. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to drop some shit. Too many idols. Those are all 2 out of 2 idols, too. They all should be good. I'll have to check the rolls though. If some of them are like minimum rolls, I'll probably take them out. Okay, we want to do this one on the south first. Alright, one more level, boys. And it's chrono time. I don't have room! Please! No more! I forget this map layout has a whole bunch of scorpions on it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's pretty low on the armor shred chance, so I'm gonna pull that off. I also want to get these ones. That's really good, dude. 90%? Let's go. Yeah, that one's really solid. I want to get ones with, yeah, so we can toss that one. Yeah, it duplicated, so that one's really solid. What did that roll? It's at a 62. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's really low on that roll. That one's not bad. Okay. See what we got here. I kind of want to avoid the fire hit ones now. Let's take that off the filter. Since I swapped up from using a fire skill only. Okay. And then I can actually drop some of these guys. Since these are all fire. Oh, that one's actually melee. That's the only melee one I have. These guys, the rest of these guys are all fire related though. I definitely want to throw in these 90%ers. I think that's my next best one. Yeah. Now I'll have double the amount of armor shred. It ain't pretty, but at least it's something. Yeah, true. Wait, so should I be crafting my uniques? So you get what's called forging potential, Puck. So if you see on this hammer here, it has not forging potential, legendary potential. So you have 3 legendary potential on there. So what that means, you have another type of item called an exalted item. So you see these ones with a purple background? That means at least one of their stats is tier 6 or higher. So you can see it in purple, it says plus 41 melee damage, it's tier 6. So what you would do in order to craft a unique item is there's the dungeon called the Temporal Sanctum Dungeon. When you kill the final boss of the Temporal Sanctum Dungeon, there's a room she lets you go to behind the boss room. And in that room, there is a crafting bench. It is a special crafting bench. And what you do with it is you can put in one unique item that has legendary potential and one exalted item of the same type. So this is a one-handed mace, and this is a one-handed mace. So it doesn't have to be the same base type. So this is like a pick hammer, and this is like the Dark Serpent mace. So it just has to be of the same category, so like both maces that are one-handers. And you can slam them together. And what it'll do is it will keep all the stats of the unique item, except because I have 3 legendary potential, it's going to pick 3 random stats off of this item. The item has to have 4 stats on it, so I'd have to craft this. But it'll pick 3 of the 4 stats off that item randomly and apply it on top of this item. So for example, you see this belt here? It's a unique item, but if you see at the very top, there's a 10% increased health that's in red. This was a 1 legendary potential unique belt that I slammed together with a exalted belt, and it grabbed the 10% health and put it on top of it. So that's how that works. Yeah, the more legendary potential it has, the more rare it is. And then the more common it is to find that particular unique item, the more common it will be to find like legendary potential on it. So the really rare legendaries are very hard to find like with legendary potential on top of it. Hopefully that makes sense. I'll probably slam some at some point during the stream, so that way you can kind of see the how the process and how it works. Make them throwable too. Yeah, that'd be cool. They need to throw. They need to throw item base for like a weapon, whether that's spears or like adding a new weapon type like slingshots or something. You know, they need some kind of throwing weapon base. I feel like. Wait, so should I be? Oh yeah, sorry. Connected my Shuriken build to the planner and posted it in Discord whenever anyone has time. 3 LP keeper gloves. I have a 4 LP version of those. Yeah. Those are a very common unique, so they're way more likely to get that 4 legendary potential. But 4 legendary potential is normally very, very hard to get. Alright, we got our 10 points in the Echo here. Let me pull up my build planner. See where I want to go next. Honestly, I should probably go back into Paladin and start grabbing this Necrotic Res here, so I can build my gear around that. That's probably the next best play. Hello, I don't know what to start with. I would like something that was destructive and simple. For a build? What type of builds do you normally like playing, Bath? Do you like playing, like, melee sword and board type characters? Do you like to play, like, the big slam type characters for melee? Do you like playing with a bow? Do you like having minions? Or like a hunter, like, pet, like in World of Warcraft? Do you like playing with spells? Give me a general play type, and I'll give you something destructive and simple. I almost cried because I need it to be something else, yeah? Yeah, the legendaries make sense, but for uniques, should I just be using the observatory or crafting or whatever comes first? For like trying to obtain the uniques that you want for your build, Puck? Sorry, can you clarify just a little bit on there? I probably should have deposited some of this shit, huh? It's actually a really good amulet. I'm gonna craft this on the fly real quick. We're gonna take that off. Probably go crit multi. Probably, I'm trying to think. Yeah, we're gonna go crit multi. Super good amulet. Just gonna swap that out real quick. Yeah, that'll cover our reses later on too. Right, yeah, obtaining the unique. So the first thing you need to know with prophecies is they don't affect drops off of bosses. So you need to determine if your unique is a boss unique or if it's a random drop unique. So for example, my ring and my belt are boss uniques. So no matter how many prophecies I set up, even if the prophecy is for that particular boss. So for instance, both of these uniques drop off the Shade of Orbis. If I set up a prophecy that said the Shade of Orbis drops 30,000 unique rings, none of those 30,000 unique rings will ever be a Siphon of Anguish. It will always still have that regular drop chance to drop it. So that's the first thing you need to figure out. On your planner, it will tell you where the unique item drops from. So it will say a specific boss name if it's a boss unique. If it's not a boss unique, now you can use prophecies to obtain that. If there's a specific unique that like makes your build, obviously prioritize that. I honestly normally prioritize going for idols first on builds, because idols are normally super, super strong and one of the hardest things to get for a build. But yeah, it just depends on how impactful those uniques are for your build, if they make something core function inside of it. You want to play melee? Okay, so I don't have a build guide for it myself, but look up a Rive Healing Hands Paladin. It is up there in like the most broken builds. Very simple. You walk up and melee stuff. It does a bunch of stuff in the background where it's proccing extra things for you. Makes you super, super fucking tanky. And you can just kind of like face tank everything in the game. So yeah, that's what I would look up. Have they updated the armor to look unique yet? It depends on the uniques. Most of the uniques have been updated with various arts for it. Can I get these guys close enough where I can cleave both of them? I'm just gonna face tank all this. Okay, I need to lower this guy's health. Since he decided to do his own thing over here. Oops, I accidentally killed him. Alright, this guy's not too far off. Minion damage, fire res. I think I want the fire res, actually. Pull up my planner. I guess I don't need the fire res. I was actually going for endurance on here. I don't know if the endurance is actually going to be any good for me, though. So, we'll take the fire damage for now. Mainly because I might just have, if I even have one ward left over, it's just going to disable endurance. These idols aren't bad, we'll take them. No LP? Okay. What's the update to the build progress, Loaf? I am very good, or very close to being level 75, and when I can equip Chronostasis. So there'll be a big jump after that happens. But I'm almost at Empowered Monoliths. Build's feeling good. It's melee, but you know, it's feeling good. I don't like having to walk up to everything to kill it. But that's just a me problem, you know? A lot of people love melee. A lot of it is just like leading packs, so they're all in big groups, so it's easier to kill them. But it does respectable damage for the amount of investment I have into it right now. And I'm missing the #1 damage item. I see new skill though, Vengeance. So this was actually the original plan I had on the build planner. I swapped away from it because I didn't think I could get Vengeance to do enough damage. But what I did is I dropped Smite as my movement skill. I'm using a default lunge, and the problem was with not using Vengeance is that Healing Hands wasn't attacking fast enough. Even with attack speed, it was just so slow compared to other movement skills. So I'm using Vengeance because, for one, you get 25% less damage taken if you are waiting to riposte an enemy, which is basically all the time when you're attacking them. I get 25% increased attack speed off of the base tree. I get a 20% more global damage multiplier. I get another 75% more damage multiplier to enemies above 50% health. I have a chance to get a Void Essence on hit, which is 15% Void, 50% melee, and then reduce stun. And then I get another 25% less damage taken and 50% armor. And on top of that, I can utilize the Renegade's Will, which gives me 5 extra levels to Vengeance, 43% more hit damage, 43% melee attack speed, and the extra movement speed, which is kind of nice. And I have a 3 LP just sitting around. So that's the change I made. So kind of going back to what my original Theorycraft was, now that I see it actually functions better than I thought it would. Like he's at. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Pretty close. Do I actually swap to that skill as well? Warpath just wasn't good. Yeah. Yeah, Warpath's not very good. Frostclaw is melee and covers the entire screen. I'm pretty sure Frostclaw's a spell. Is Frostclaw technically classified as a melee skill? If it is, that's ludicrous. Yeah, I thought it was a spell. And it scaled with cast speed. I could be wrong, though. I've never really messed around too much with Frostclaw. It's been too meta, and it kind of grossed me out. I have a weird sickness where I don't like playing what other people are playing. I get that, yeah. Now you got me curious, though. Hold on. Spellblade, skills. Where the fuck is Frostclaw at? Hold up. I think I'm in like a super old version of the build planner. LE planner. Where Frostclaw didn't even exist. I accidentally clicked on the wrong link. There we go. Jesus Christ, why is the Frostclaw's tooltip so long? What the hell? It won't even let me scroll down. Please. Cold Spell Area Intelligence. Yeah, not a melee skill. It's just called Claw. Cold Spell Intelligence Area, not a melee skill. If it was melee, it would say melee on it. There might be something that converts it to a melee skill, maybe. It's not a melee skill, though. Can you change it to a melee? Maybe. Maybe inside the tree. By default, not a melee skill, though. There's a node in there that makes it so you can proc Frostclaw by using a melee skill. Yeah. So... it's confusing, though, because it's called Frostclaw, and almost every claw ability in every game is a melee. You're making me question everything I knew for a second, though. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not, but I don't know. I don't really mess around with it too much. I feel like everything Frostclaw was kind of already used this patch. I couldn't really add anything to any of the Frostclaw builds. As much as I would have wanted to play one of them, I want to feel like I'm adding something to it. How do you dual wield VK? Yeah, it's a base Sentinel node. I'll show you here in a second. It's right here. The Gladiator node inside the Sentinel tree. Typically the dual wield nodes inside of trees though, they specify that you can only use a certain type of weapon in your offhand, so just keep that in mind. So like for me, I have to use a sword. I think a sword or an axe maybe? No, just a sword. So I have to have a sword in the offhand. And then it makes you take 9% more damage. So there is a defensive hit for doing that. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. Yeah, which lucks out since I want to use Chronostasis anyways. So I just have to use my hammer in my main hand, and then I use Chronostasis in the offhand. So yeah, every class is different. Except for Acolyte and Mage. Those guys can't dual wield. I'm pretty sure Primalist can, right? Primalist has a dual wield node, I think. I think it's mainly to stop people from like dual wielding wands and shit, but losers, yeah, just half level to Chrono Samurai. I know, dude. I know. I'm excited. Almost there. Can't brick a Chronos. Yeah? I've got so many Chronos, I'm not worried about it. I only have one 2LP one, but it's not a good roll. And the roll on the Chronos is more important than anything. I'd rather have a good roll than a good slams on it. I'd rather have a 0LP 2000 Chrono than like a 1000 Chrono with like 2-3 LP. I guess maybe if you slam double flat damage, it would if they were like both exalted. It might be. I don't know. I'd have to do the math on it. Yeah, the rolls on the Chronos are going to matter so much. It's going to be really hard to farm a good one. They shouldn't be too hard to find 2LP of, though. I think if I do prophecies for them, I should be able to get a whole bunch. I might be able to get it this level, honestly. Or this Echo. It'll be close. Less than a bar away. If I had a dang XP shrine here. No, I'm so close. Then I'll need to grab a pair of gloves. Does the Sanguinus cancel Bloody Nimb? Bloody Nimb. What are you talking about? Sorry, Tuck. I'm really bad with names. What's the bloody nib? Are you talking about the feather? So, one thing to keep in mind with Exsanguinous, if you're benefiting from something that has a bleed on you, and you're saying because of Exsanguinous being immune to bleed, yeah, the Shatterstrike Feather, it does not work. It does not work. Yeah, so that's what I thought you were talking about. So, being immune to bleed means you can't have, or it says like you're immune to being bled or something like that. So you can't actually get bleed stacks on you. You need to have like 100% reduced damage taken from bleeds. That way you would still be able to apply bleeds to yourself to be affected by the feather. But yeah, it wouldn't work. That was like one of the first theory crafts I tried to do, and they come out with that feather. I'm like, oh, cool, use Exsanguinous. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't work. Unless they changed it, I don't know. Because that feather came out a couple of years ago when I originally tried that. But yeah, when I was testing it, it did not work. Alrighty, boys. It is indeed chrono time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of this shit out of our stash. We're gonna find our best chrono. We have 1300, 900, 1100, 1200, 1500. So that's the new best one. I think that's our best one. Oh, 1535. 900, 1000, 900. Okay, so this is the best chrono we have. So that gives us 153 flat damage with every single attack. Not bad, not bad. And then now what I need to do is I need to add a drain effect to my gloves. So we're gonna go look for a half decent pair of gloves here. Preferably one with like attack speed on it. Has to be one I can obviously use, but... Throwing speed. That one's actually pretty good. Alright, let me pull up my trusty calculator here. And see if we can slam this. Glyph of Insight. Gloves. Alright. So we have a tier 1, a tier 4, a tier 1, and a tier 6. Okay, so right now we'd be at endurance threshold. I'm going to try to convert that mana over. So if I upgrade my hybrid by 1 tier, then I get it. So hopefully nothing crits here. Okay, double check everything. 1, 4, 2, 6. That'll give us a tier 2, which is the lowest one I can get on a pair of Exalted Gloves. Experimental Health Drain. We're going to throw this on here, and we're going to seal that off. And then now, I can throw either a 2-min or crit on there. I think I'm going to go for a crit for right now. Aw, oh, man. I used up all my forging potential, but that's okay. That's still a really good pair of gloves. Alright, I'm still capped on Necrotic by a log chop. Alright, so now we have a drain effect. Oh, I don't have the dummy. I was going to go hit a dummy for you, but yeah, it's fine. Which will be fine once I start leeching. So now I'm going to start generating ward with every attack, and I'm going to be... Oh, did I get raided? Oh, sorry, my raid alerts haven't been working. Hey, Xylan, thanks for the raid, man. Thanks for sharing your community with me. How's it going? How'd your stream go? Yeah, I don't know why the raid alerts haven't been working. Yeah, so now I'm eating my ward the moment I get it. I need more healing effectiveness to really benefit from it all the way, but yeah, not too bad. Hey, Xylan, thanks for the follow as well, man. How'd your stream go? What are you working on? Sorry, we're just setting up a new character, And I just got one of the unique pieces I really wanted for it, so... We just started kind of synergizing everything. Yeah, so it looks like I'm only getting about 500 of the ward right now, just because my healing effectiveness is so low. Because I'm missing some of the points in my paladin tree. And I need some extra healing effectiveness on my gear. But if I get to like 600-700, I should be able to have 2,000 left over from using a chrono, so... Hey, thank you though, man. Look at that damage, bro. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Yeah, I'm only getting like a fourth of my chronostasis right now. That's also probably because I'm not using just healing hands to proc it. That could also be. Let me try using just healing hands, see what happens. Okay, so I can keep it going just with healing hands. Yeah, so I think it's just because I'm using the other ability on there that it should be hitting hard. Because what's my what's my healing at right now? Yeah, so I'm at 545. So I think if I get like another 100, 150, and then I should be good. Yeah, man, how's it going? How's it going, Xylan? What were you up to in your stream, my guy? How's it going, Semploy? I assume you were playing some Last Epoch. So, if you guys are from Last Epoch, what I'm messing around with right now is I'm messing around with the Melee Void Knight because chat made me do it. And I'm using Healing Hands to generate ward, and then I'm consuming that healing, that ward with Chronostasis, which consumes ward to give you melee damage. Looks like Healing Hands doesn't scale with the attack speed. That used to be a thing, and they said they fixed it, and they said they fixed it in a recent patch. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm at 709, and you're doing just fine with it? Okay. I can't believe you threw Usander under the bus. Who's Usander? What are you talking about? It does, I tested it. Cool. Yeah, so I just need to get up a little bit higher. But everything's kind of instant melting now. Even with only like a third of the damage from the chrono. That's without a volatile reversal too. Talking about Jesus? There he is. If I can get in melee range to hit him. Will the area of effect get larger? Not really, because that's the default problem of Vengeance. There's no area nodes. So if I was running just Healing Hands, which maybe if I can get enough attack speed, I could just run just Healing Hands, then yes, because you get all the area of effect from this. So like Healing Hands area of effect's a lot better than Vengeance, obviously. But you could scale healing, you could scale area of effect if we need to on Gloves and Amulet. But yeah, that's not too bad now. That's a little bit better. That's with all the attack speeds from using Renegade's Will. Yeah, I don't know. We haven't decided yet on the route I'm gonna go at the end game. We'll see though. I hope not. He must suffer the weight of melee. Yeah, dude, that's just part of the curse of playing melee, man. Sadly, it's not like Torchlight, where every melee attack is also basically a ranged attack. He's dodging all my hits! Yeah, so now the big thing I need to try to do is slam crit chance on top of my melee weapons. Because both of my unique weapons don't have base crit chance on them. Oh, the other downside of me not having enough ward is it means my Vengeance is the one that's always consuming the ward for the flat damage. And most of my damage is coming from Healing Hands. I just realized that too. Because Healing Hands is generating it, and then the next melee attack is consuming it. So my Healing Hands is actually never gaining the flat melee damage. Maybe I should use a shittier Chrono for the time being. It probably still wouldn't do it, though. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get more healing effectiveness before. Or if I get the levels to Healing Hands on my helmet, I'll get extra nodes into the nodes that give me more upfront healing, and that would make a pretty big difference. Or just use Healing Hands, yeah. I could just use Healing Hands, too. It just attacks so much slower. But yeah, then that would never be a problem. I'll do an Echo with just Healing Hands. We'll see how it goes. And maybe that solution is just getting like a super giga attack speed weapon, you know? Which sadly I don't think would be able to be Eye of Reen. But just the attack speed with the Renegade's Will is really helping out. Yeah, it's one-shotting most of the mobs. Rares are taking 2 hits. And that's without any buffs going. Yeah, they both work. I think the attack speed was the main issue with Healing Hands. I'll be tankier with Vengeance, but yeah, it might be the play for now until I get more healing effectiveness. And honestly, even just this weapon with 3 LP is pretty good. Just because it gives me the movement speed, attack speed, a decent amount of flat. Is there a better unique weapon that I could be using that has attack speed already on it that I could get with LP? Let me take a look here real quick. Let me see what I have. I don't think it'd be anything on maces. Try to zoom in here for you guys a little bit so you can actually see. Okay. So this one gets 20% attack speed. That one's 27. And overkill damage is least as hell. That's not bad, honestly, even though I'm not doing bleed. It gives me a decent amount of flat damage too. Undisputed's kind of hard to get you legendary potential on though. I mean, obviously this one gives me a bunch of attack speed, but it also has no flat damage. Transcriber's Grave would be kind of interesting just because it gives me Ellie Pen. I mean, we could just use another Chronostasis at that point. So, that's an option. Should we try it? Not as much damage as the other skill, the B sword. I use the Cleaver for the +1 to all skills. Yeah, Cleaver's not bad. It seems worse, but look at the base attack speed rate. Renegade and Eye of Reen are kind of nuts. Yeah, 0.94 versus 1.2. Let's try it with a second. Let's try it with another Chronos. Do we have one with like 15? Alright, this one gives me 15. Just for the memes, let's try it with double Chrono, and then using this. That's pretty good. Not bad. It's definitely not as fast as the Renegade, obviously, but it looks like I'm able to keep up with the ward. Holy shit! I'm getting like chain stunned by these guys. 3 centipedes spawned right on top of each other. It makes me look like Zuko from Avatar when he does that mission where he wears like the mask and he's got the 2 like dual wield swords. Yeah, my crit's so bad. Die, centipedes, die. Yes, yeah, the Avatar. I mean, I could just go try to like slam attack speed on one of these, but it's working. Yeah, it does work with that. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, if I could get attack speed on these, but I want attack speed and crit is the problem. But yeah, I can get more ward if I can get extra points here. So I'll get 1 more point here for my next point. And that might be enough for me to use the other skill setup. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best setup is yet. So target farm for the sword. I'll eventually be target farming for the sword regardless. I wonder if it's better just to use healing hands though with the extra attack speed from that. Let's do one with that. Oh, crit shrine, let's go. The echoes. That's another crit shine. We'll save that one. And an attack speed. What level is Renegade? 37? Yeah, that's a tier 1 Jorah. Should I go kill tier 1 Jorah real quick and see if I can slam something? The 3 LP weapon there in general I think is probably going to be the best. I think that would probably be the best option right now, regardless of what skill I wanted to use. Let me see what kind of maces I have. It's gonna be one-handed. Let's see what I have to slam. Poison damage and armor shred. Fire pen and cold damage. Damage over time and fizz. None of these synergize together. Void pen and void damage. That's not bad. It's just my damage. I feel like my damage is more fire than void. Critical strike chance is pretty good. That's probably the best one. And then melee void. And then that was the one that we failed. I think this one's probably the best one. And then I could put base crit on there, because I think that's tier 1, right? That's tier 2. Let me see if I can seal that off. How's the Chronos performing? Make sure you get the points back in it. Oh, yeah. True. Good call out, good call out. I need more healing effectiveness in order to utilize Vengeance with it. Because I'm generating all the ward when I use Healing Hands, and then I'm consuming it all on Vengeance. And I want to be able to consume it all on Healing Hands. So I need enough ward to sustain 2 attacks. So that's really hard to do. So I'm not benefiting fully from the Chronostasis yet, because my healing effectiveness is about half of where it will eventually be. Okay, let's hope we get the seal on this. Yes, sir. Alright. Melee crit. Oh, fuck. Alright, I have to add at least 1 stat here. I kind of want it to be Frailty. Fuck, dude, come on. Come on. Okay. Alright, we're good, we're good. What did the melee crit roll? Okay, it only rolls to 5, so that's totally fine. Everything else is totally fine here. Whatever I get to do. Alright, that's good. Let's go slam that. I have some prophecies set up here. You'll get there? Yeah. I need to tweak some stuff. If I hit the slam, though, this will help out my damage so much. Regardless, the slam's going to be good. I didn't get an attack speed on there, sadly. But that gives me so much crit. Okay, so I have prophecies for rare monsters inside the dungeon right now. I think it's like every like 6 or 7 of them or something. Yeah, I can't go through there with lunge. Alright, there's prophecy. The attack speed is huge, bro. Yeah. Yeah, the attack speed I get from the mace is pretty big. Yeah, so if I can get the mace to solve my problems with both attack speed and crit, I think I'll be good. And if I get both the crit rolls on that mace, I should be a way higher chance to crit. Like, way more than double my crit chance. No crit attack speed, too bad. Yeah. The mace is really easy to farm, though. I'm not too worried about it. Let's lean into the vengeance. We'll lean into the vengeance for now. We'll go full vengeance. If I end up having to switch it late game, and if it becomes a problem, then it becomes a problem, you know, and we'll deal with it at that point. But let's lean into the vengeance. Let's give it its fair shot here. I already kind of have all the nodes I want here. I guess I can do the damage multiplier there. That's not bad. That's all iron stuff. I should already solve all of that, so I don't need that. That's almost the same amount of damage, and that's just any enemy that's damage, so we'll probably do that one. Alright, we'll get the extra generation there. That'll be really big. Grab this node so I can grab sigils on bosses if I need to without having to brick stuff. And the extra leech rate. Alright. You have a ton of skill points, not assigned. One more point in the elbow below the essence. Oh, I don't need the essence on kill. I'm getting it so fast already. I don't need that. Yeah. The 15% chance is plenty. What are you saying? Illuvian dropped? Oh, brother. What's Illuvian? Who benefits from this the best? What item is that? Yeah, tell me the base type. Is it like an amulet? Is it like what is it? I can't think of it off the top of my head. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, it's the two-handed sword? Not a whole lot of people, honestly. That's giving me 83% melee damage. It's not too bad. I think I still like my mace better. So this is what I'm working with. Bunch of stun chance, frailty, melee crit, and then a pretty good crit strike roll. So I think that's what I'm going to use. My crit's really bad, and it's going to be hard to fix that on a sentinel without getting it on your weapon. Drops, I'm like, ooh, shiny, but I keep getting this cold lightning archetype. Yeah, not a whole lot of people use a two-handed sword, sadly. Alright, let's go, boys. Double crit. That's all I ask. We got 3 LP on there. Give me double crit. That's exactly what I wanted, actually. Now we have frailty. Double crit. That's a fucking banger. That's a banger. Easy, boys. Alright, let's put the skills back in. Easy. I don't think that's my actual crit. I think I have stuff that's not calculating in there. But I was already critting a pretty decent amount. Alright, we're on Last Ruin now. Huge W. Yeah, let's see how that feels. And then when I can do higher level Julras, I'll slam my Chronostasis. Oh, I'm almost at Empowered now. Nice. Yeah, it's a big upgrade right before Empowered. I'm also kind of just using Ragtag Exalted gear, so... Dude, that attack speed is so fast though. That's without buffs. Feels pretty good without buffs. I should be activating Anomaly all the time. Yeah, with Anomaly crit, that's where the other crit comes from, I forgot. It looks like I'm critting a majority of the time with Anomaly. Yeah, so I think on Chronostasis, I'm going to prioritize just getting the attack speed. I would like to have a crit on there as well, like a base crit, but I think I'm going to go for Exalted attack speed. Alright, I need one more. Crit and attack speed? Yeah, yeah. That's what I'll go for on the Chrono, for sure. If I just get a tiny bit more crit, I should be like capped out when I have my bus going. Yeah, it's actually melting really fast now. Like, that feels super good. We'll see how Empower is still, but that feels super solid. Plus, with our Armor Shred, the single target should probably feel alright. Yeah, for late game damage, this is going to be an Armor Shred build. Same thing as like playing regular Healing Hands like Spell Paladin. It's all about the Armor Shred. So the damage should feel roughly the same at like lower corruption to like mid to high corruption. Oh, not that one. Healing Hands. That's really good damage? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'm just obliterating everything the moment I touch it. And on bosses, I'll actually be able to have Volatile Reversal, which will be more attack speed, another 30%, and a 30% more damage multiplier. The numbers themselves aren't that high, but if I ignore the numbers completely and just look at how fast I'm killing stuff, like, it's really respectable. I think it's just because I'm attacking so fast. But as far as, like, actual time to kill, it feels really good. There's a 20k right there. I also have no crit multi. I don't think I have any crit multi outside of my node on the Void Knight tree. So once I fine-tune some of the gear, that'll make pretty massive spikes. I wonder if that 25k was when I actually had enough ward to consume. Stop stunning me! Holy crap! Was when it actually had enough ward to consume on the Healing Hands proc. I saw another 20k earlier. Yeah, that's probably what that is. So I think if I just get the healing hands, or if I get the healing effectiveness figured out, I think it'll be much better. Because if I can hit 20, 30k, that's good damage. That's honestly how much my Mad Lightning build was hitting for. I just had really crazy cast speed. So, you know, if I get really crazy attack speed, it should be around the same, you know? And this is also without any crit multi. So I think I'll hit harder per hit, but just less often. The super fast attack speed is honestly really fun, though. It sucks I have to always be in melee range, but there's something very satisfying about just, like, almost blinding fast attack speed. Oop, wrong way. Yeah, there's a 19k right there. I was thinking that today, bro. Yeah. It kind of reminds me of, like, OG Flurry. Before it was, like, nerfed, whenever we play Flurry Rogue as, like, a melee. I thought I killed him. Yeah, I think I need to get cooldown reduction on my, try to get, like, cooldown reduction on my belt or something. That'd be really nice. Because that would give me the 100% uptime on Anomaly without me having to take the cooldown recovery nodes. I'm pretty close to 100% now, but... Because it persists 2 seconds after the bubble goes away. The 1, 2. Yeah, I guess it's close enough. It's close enough. I just gotta not be lazy in pressing it. It's about a 1 second downtime. I'm getting over 200% attack speed and it's insanity. That's where I got it. I thought it was needed for Anomaly. So you take a node right here, where Anomaly persists for 2 seconds after. So if we look at it, you watch the cooldown. About to drop. 1, 2. Yeah, so there's about a 1 second delay. Alright, this boss is gonna be so AIDS for melee though. He has so many AoE things. For like that spiral attack, it's gonna suck. Yeah, I just can't do damage during this phase, sadly. But I can kind of just out-damage him through everything else. Like, that's pretty good damage. That's not bad at all. me blow some of these up real quick. Yeah, this guy's pretty anti-melee. Oh, no, no! Ah! That scared me. Not too bad. Suffix shard drop rate, glove shard, skill shard. Yeah, skill shard for sure. Almost perfect, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty close. Pretty close. Alright, boys. That's Empowered Monoliths. Easy. Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there for sure. A couple more tweaks to the gear, which I'll get just from getting higher level, and I can equip better Exalted items. I think it'll be in a good spot. I wish I could tell what percentage of my damage was actually void and how much of it was fire. And then Vengeance is honestly a lot of physical too. Yeah, I don't know. I might swap around some stat priorities on the planner now that we're going more into Vengeance. But we'll see, we'll see. I'll get it all fixed tomorrow. I'll update like loop filters and build planners tomorrow, and then we'll be at a better spot. But that's actually perfect time, boys. We just hit the timer on where I normally stop stream right as we unlocked Empowered Monoliths. So you guys know the drill. We try to find somebody to share the love with the community. So if you guys could hang around for 5 minutes while we raid somebody, make somebody's day a little bit better, just say hi in their chat. That would go a very long way for them, I'm sure. But I appreciate everyone hanging around while during my melee journeys, attempting to make it work, you know? So let's see who we've got online here and what they are playing. I raided this guy before? I think I might have. I can't remember. Let's raid this guy. He's playing a sorcerer, and it looks like he's maybe newer to the game. So let's go show our sorcerer bros some love. If you guys could do that for me, I would greatly appreciate it. I will put his chat in the YouTube chat as well, in case you guys want to check him out. Have a good night, Loaf. Nice one, LP. GG. Hey, thanks, Immortalize. Thank you, Cal. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, we'll be fine-tuning some stuff tomorrow. We'll get everything in order. We'll get the build going to a much better place. We'll be doing empowered content tomorrow, which will be pretty big too. So I appreciate you guys all being here. Go say hi to this wonderful human being, and we'll go from there, guys. Alrighty. Catch you later, guys.